Oh. Okay. I think this is what was causing the rattling.
Okay. What is it?
I don't know. All I know is I didn't put it up there.
Okay, if you don't know what it is, maybe don't mess with it. Here, I'll take a photo. Alright, don't fail me now, r/what is that freaky thing?
Oh, hey, Beach. Do you know what this is?
A very unflattering picture of you?
No, not Paul, the thing he's holding.
Oh! Is that what's causing that weird rattle? I've been meaning to ask you guys about that.
Why would you ask us? You're the landlord?
Yeah, but I've been really busy. The Denby's blockchain and tackle is finally opening up downstairs, and I gotta go down there and christen their cash register. So, have fun with whatever the hell that is. I'm off to appease Neptune.
Okay. You order the thickest gloves you can find off Amazon. I'm gonna go buy a bucket of sand. Nothing much yet. They do say maybe don't poke it.
Well, clearly they don't know what they're talking about. I'm fine.
We've got a cryptid! James, Paul, there's a cryptid in the ceiling.
What?
Well, look, it's the top post on r/cryptidcuties.
What the? Hey, this is a repost. Somebody stole my photo.
r/cryptidcuties?
Yeah, it's a subreddit where cryptids are mashed up with real fat animals. That's why there's a raccoon that ate a soccer ball shopped onto our office cryptid.
They didn't even do a good job.
Yes, the raccoon is comically round, but it's not laying on top of a cryptid, it's laying on top of me.
You're a cryptid?
Wow, really?
Hold on a minute. How did you know that photo was taken in our ceiling if you didn't recognize Paul?
Well, because of the weird rattling thing. It just showed up one day and I didn't know what it was, so I put it in the ceiling.
Why?
Well, I wanted to get rid of it, but I didn't want to throw it away. Just in case, you know? Anyway, there's no cryptid here, so I'm gonna go.
James, do you know why there's a TV truck in our parking lot?
Because a Reddit user by the name of Dr. D's Nuts knows how to remove the attribution from a stolen photo, but not the geotag information.
Wow, that was a context-free explanation.
Looks like the sea does care if you buy the good Polish champagne. The parking lot is rammed.
I don't think those people are there for the blockchain and tackle.
They're here because YouTuber Captain Disillusion put out a video saying he couldn't debunk the photo where Paul looks like a cryptid because it's actually an undoctored photo, and now cryptid hunters are camping out in the parking lot to see who can be the first to murder a monster in real life.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Can you explain this very 21st century problem to me again, James?
Bad photo of Paul went viral. People think he's a cryptid.
Oh no! Does, Snopes have a hotline?
Whoa, hey, why do we want to call Snopes when we can use this to our advantage? Like, for example, a $25 guided tour of the moon base. No cryptid sightings guaranteed, of course, but I'll hide behind a bookcase and, jump out every once in a while to give them a thrill.
And look! The gift shop is going to have cup holders.
Wow, this is awful.
I don't think the cup holders are that bad.
Not the cup... Actually, the cup holders are very bad and you should not get them. But everything else is bad too.
What's wrong with selling people a little magic? In the form of a $17 mug that you can only buy after paying $25 to get in the building. Should we have a cafe?
Okay, first, no, we should not have a cafe. But secondly, Victoria already has a shitty cryptid, the Cadborosaurus, and you don't have to pay anything to go down there and see that it doesn't actually exist. So stop gentrifying cryptids.
Well, of course we will, after we're done making money off of it.
And if we want to make money, I think we're going to need a cafe.
Well, where should we put it?
Starbucks franchise.
What about, instead of the kitchen? Just in that area?
Ooh, these are not cheap.
Oh.
You okay, Cameron?
A man just cornered me in our parking lot and spent 20 minutes describing, in exacting detail, his hypothetical cryptid taxidermy techniques. And even I, a complete layperson in the field of trophy animal preservation, knew he was talking about stuffing and mounting a human being and not hypothetically.
Paul, James, this cryptid thing has to stop.
It's too late to stop now.
I've already ordered the t-shirts.
Paul, you know this scheme isn't just idiotic, it's fragile, right?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I just think it might be harmful if, say, a 4K video of you with even, flattering lighting, proper color balance, and, if I do say so myself, a pleasing depth of field was released, exposing your true nature as a conventionally attractive human being.
That's the nicest threat I've ever received.
Also, please don't. I just got a line on plushies.
Oh, I already did it 20 minutes ago.
What?
Oh yes, I've read Watchmen. Also, I figured that Cam would want to see this confrontation and you were late, so...
Well, thank you for thinking of me.
Paul! Check it out! There's a video trending of you on r/fuckable cryptids.
What's a glow up?
Oh, I look upon my work and despair.
Then, why are you a mod on r/fuckable cryptids?
What's up?
A man in the parking lot just spent 20 minutes describing to me, in exacting detail, his extremely NSFW cryptid seduction techniques.
I wonder what it is about you that makes people want to open up like that.
My fear response is to stop moving and adopt a neutral expression.
Oh, the blockchain and tackle's finally looking busy.
No, it's just people who want to plow and or be plowed by an abomination.
Well, a landlord's work is never done.
Hello and welcome to the Panalysts, the show where you, our audience of highly intelligent and conventionally attractive people, watch these indecorous but highly intelligent and conventionally attractive people answer questions devised by a person who is both highly intelligent and conventionally attractive and on a mission to raise everybody's self-esteem. So there you go. Those are the platitudes that the masses want to hear. You're all smart and some people want to bang you. Good job. And now we're going to answer some questions. I've got two teams of victims here. I've got Team Expanded Universe.
You're a nerdy, intelligent, and conventionally attractive man.
Thank you.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think would win in a fight? Grand Admiral Thrawn or Vice Admiral Thrawn?
Ooh, how would the trauma of the Galactic Civil War and the disastrous outcome of the Outbound Flight Project have altered his approach to strategy?
Maybe that's where he learned his appreciation for art.
Interesting. And my second team of victims couldn't come up with a team name before we started recording, so I just said, how about Team Strong Opinions About Dicks? And you didn't argue with me or interrupt me or give me anything better. So, Team Strong Opinions About Dicks.
We have really strong opinions about dicks. We even have a podcast coming out.
Yeah, it's called Grip It and Rip It.
It's about our intelligent and normally attractive dicks.
Also, I never thought I needed to hear Kathleen say a non-zero amount of people would want to sleep with me, but I'm glad I heard it.
Yeah.
All right. Planned self-esteem is working as well as it ever was going to, and that's good news. And speaking of good news, turns out all those conspiracy theory nuts were right, and after a Geek Squad call gone horribly wrong, you now find yourself with unsupervised access to the computer network of the all-powerful super-governmental lizard person organization that secretly runs the world. And you've got maybe 2 or 3 minutes of unfettered access. So do you. Erase all of your financial debts, credit card, mortgage, car loan, student loan, etc., etc., etc. Or do you make it so you can understand all the Fortnite memes and regain the powerful zip of youthful relevance? Team Expanded Universe.
I'm pretty sure I know what we're going to do.
Go ahead, lay it on me.
Be responsible adults, and then we have freedom. Finally.
Yeah, I mean, I got student loans. Oh man, I just thought about them again. Oh,
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, we're here to have a good time. No, we're here to have a good time. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Breathe. Breathe. Breathe.
oh, it was so artfully done. It was so artfully done.
So artfully
It was so
done.
artfully done.
Remember that one time you looked at a painting and then killed everybody?
Yeah,
Wasn't that great?
yeah,
Good.
yeah.
We're going to wipe out all of our debt and mortgage and everything like that and set ourselves up for a nice retirement. How does that sound?
Admiral Thrawn smiled wryly.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Fortnite memes!
Dude, I can't wait to zipper dance.
Yeah.
I could never figure out if it was hip and then thrust or whatever, but these 2 to 3 minutes of study time, we're going to be all-star dances. Want to start next to our Dick podcast just talking about dancing?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be so
You know
good.
what also this means?
What's up?
Since we understand the Utes,
Ooh.
we can be predators on them. Not that way.
In what way then?
Financially.
Explain how you will use your newfound hipness and fame. And like basically what you've done is change the reality of the internet.
Yeah.
That all memes are now, all of the Fortnite cool memes, now you understand them. Like you've changed them so they're stuff that appeals to you
Yeah.
or something like that. I don't know, lizard people around the world, etc.,
Yeah.
etc.
But we can use that to our power,
Okay.
right? We can monetize
I'm in.
it.
I'm in.
We
Totally.
can monetize this.
Dude, we're going to get so many clicks on YouTube?
Yeah.
I'm talking billions.
Oh, yeah. Trillions.
Oh.
We'll be the first trillion view YouTube video.
Do we try and make the Dom happen? We're going to have unlimited.
Yes, we do.
All right, you ready to Dom?
Explain the dog.
So in the card game Magic the Gathering,
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
when you adopt is when you are dead on board.
Oh,
And
no.
there's a hand gesture you make when you are dead on board.
Mhm.
Wow, that's the worst job I've ever seen.
Sorry. Would you do a little bit better? Okay. It has to be audible.
That hurt.
Also, if you have complete command of all the Fortnite dances and memes,
Yeah.
you would know that what Serge just mimed was the floss, but he called it the zipper dance.
Yeah, but it's our reality. We changed it.
Well, lucky
Love-
you then.
I love the zipper dance. It's my favorite. Can't wait.
You guys need to stop.
Let's go on a little adventure here. Step 1,
Mhm.
we take over the memes.
Yep.
Step 2, we become the first ever trillion-like YouTube account, which is amazing because there's only like billions of people, but we have trillions, which is fine.
Yeah.
What's the next step? What do we do with all this money and power and fame? Everyone knows us. Because once you're with the youth, then, you know.
Well, I mean, we'll have no more debts.
Oh, easy peasy. We'll be super rich. Suckers. Trying to clear it. Just become internet billionaires. Easy
Yeah.
peasy.
I guess the only downside is that we have to deal with children all day. That's exhausting.
Well, we can hire people to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we don't run our own social media anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I like where you want to end up, but that fear of having to deal with children all the time. You don't just start with a bunch of money to hire people. How do you cope with getting from point zero? Suddenly I have complete command over the Fortnite memeverse. How do you deal with all of the children?
Parents can't say no to kids. They just be like, look, kids, ask your parents for $5
Yeah.
and then just give it to us. And then bam, we're already rich.
Oh, wow. You're way better at this than I am.
Yeah. See,
Yes.
the thing, to be a good salesperson, you just have to know to ask.
Yeah.
You just have to ask your legion of adoring zombie children fans to give you $5 and you're set.
I like
This is the least ethical Patreon I've ever heard of.
We'll teach them a new dance. This is what we call the zipper.
So you're taking children who already think that Fortnite invented the floss, and you're adding another layer of tabula Fortnite?
Well, at least there'll be a new dance that we invented.
Yeah.
We haven't figured out the moves yet. It may or may not involve
Well,
a
think
dog.
of all the money we make off a reskin dance.
Yeah. Yeah, why come up with anything new?
Yeah.
You can just resell
It'll be the exact same dance. We'll just call it the zipper.
So what are you two going to do when you, debt-free but still have to work for a living, take a job managing their social media accounts?
I won't do that.
I'll give you $100,000 a year.
I will do that.
Yeah, I mean, as I learned when I worked for an oil company, not only do I have a price, but it's very competitive.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
$75,000?
I wish.
Let's be honest here, we're all internet people. We just take dental benefits.
Oh,
Yeah. Wow, that got real. Jeez.
Do you know you can overbrush?
What do you even do with a life of freedom?
I was thinking about just.
Are you okay?
Yeah, but I just like,
Sometimes it's so far
it's
away,
almost
it's hard to
too
imagine.
much, right?
Yeah,
And like, don't you think there's a lot to deal with?
I don't know. I figured I'd spend an afternoon just reenacting Radiohead's Pyramid Song video in real life.
Wow, he's so creative.
Not really. I mean,
think
I'm
I
just
did-
ripping off Radiohead. You can put it in Fortnite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, probably. It's
another
like a
easy-
3
That's
or
an
4
easy
minute.
10 grand raise there, Cameron.
Yeah,
You're
it's
real.
probably like a 4 or 5 minute long emote.
Yeah, I like myself an idea, man.
Yeah, Cam's up to 85 now.
Yeah, you just got a raise.
Is it possible, since everything winds up in Fortnite, to put our lives into Fortnite as emotes? Possibly dances.
You can put it through an application process and we'll see how it looks. I
Yeah.
mean, now that we're in tune with the youth, we'll have to see how it looks. You have some concept art we can look at?
Yeah.
See, with our newfound freedom, we can just get them to do this at any time, and then we are in fact in control. They're just the front.
I like this.
Did you see how easy that was?
I did. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Well done.
This is the kind of thing that you can come up with when you're no longer paralyzed with mortal fear of debt.
Wow, you try and do a favor for a friend. You try and remember the little people
Yeah.
when you're up in our ivory tower of solid gold from all our Fortnite money, and this is how they pay you back.
Yeah.
We're
They try
gonna-
to manipulate you.
Yeah, wow. I just like, they say money changes people, but it doesn't change us.
Yeah.
It changes the people around you who just try and take it from you.
And changes Fortnite dances
Where the-
from the floss to the zipper.
So what we've decided is that you two are gonna be like ninja, but even more,
Yeah.
which is honestly an honorable goal to aspire to. 10 points.
Well, like ninja, but unethical business practices.
I mean, like, we don't know him.
Yeah, that's true.
And you two are going to just wipe out your debt, live life as you wish, and not stress out all the time. Maybe rack up a new debt just for fun.
Because we can. Maybe I'll go back to school and wind up back at ground zero again.
I think that's an honorable goal. 10 points all around. I think everybody got what they want out of that question. And nobody questioned the lizard people thing. We were like, yeah, all right, lizard people run the world. Sure, okay.
I actually think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you look at this, when you look at the state of affairs, you're like, well,
At least somebody would be in charge, and that would be reassuring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. So what we've decided is that lizard people is good news. And another good news, you accidentally posted a XXX photo meant for your willing consensual partner into your main Instagram feed, meaning you have broken the supreme social media commandment of not being horny on main. Now that your predilections have been revealed to the world, you have but 2 options. You can make a sex tape, release it under a pay what you want scheme, and immediately become known for being a foamy hump machine, and then parlay that into an appearance on Dancing with the Stars. Or you can give up all social media, change your name, move to the Farne Islands, and become a lighthouse keeper known for a love of rugged climates, thick woolly sweaters, and not having your butthole go viral on Instagram. Team Dick Podcast, what will you choose?
Do you want to start or should I?
Let's get our fuck on.
So I don't even know how to start with taking a picture of my own dick, but I'm excited to make a porno.
I don't know either, but it'll be a nice adventure for both of us.
We get to learn so much along the way.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a lot of very positive feedback from the internet.
Yeah. There's gotta be. Like if you do it like all fancy,
Ooh,
good
like-
lighting.
Good lighting. I was going to say good lighting.
Yeah.
Do you need to boom
Lighting's
when you take the
important.
photo?
Yeah, lighting's important. Scenery.
Oh, right. We could dress the set dressing,
Yeah.
background color, costuming.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot to this.
I'm curious as to what your narrative is.
We could just do like an Avengers parody. Or,
Oh, wow, that's so good.
Yeah.
Civil War.
yeah. we
It's
could
you
just
with your
do-
team of superheroes versus my team of superheroes, except we're all naked.
Yeah.
That's already been done.
Really?
I've heard.
That doesn't surprise me actually. We've
Yeah.
probably already done it.
I mean, I heard that somebody had to go in on the weekend to make a Bowsette porn.
Yeah, that makes sense
The
too.
costuming for that would have been really hard.
It's not the only thing.
So you two
Mhm.
are going to go become rugged hermits.
I suppose so. Farne Islands, those are off Scotland, right?
Yeah.
With the penguins
Oh,
from way before.
right.
No,
Or-
I reused the location.
Yeah.
I was looking for remote locations where you can go to be utterly alone and
Puffins.
nobody will know about
Puffins.
your butthole.
Once your butthole has gone viral, that came out wrong.
So did your
No.
butthole.
Yeah.
once a picture of your butthole has gone viral, it's all downhill from there, really. I mean, that's peaking, right? That's reaching your zenith. So after that, I mean, you just retire on your Instagram billions and go and live in the North Sea, right?
Yeah. I mean, the Farne Islands, full of puffins. I mean, that's really the only option. Like, once your personal Sarlacc pit monster is out there for the world to see, I mean, what choice do you have? And being a lighthouse keeper with cozy sweaters and a whole bunch of puffins and perfect solitude. Can't think about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd finally be able to pretend that I'm writing my novel. You know, you would drink coffee out of an enameled cup. You would wear your sweater and you'd have like a cap and a pipe, and you would just stand out there trying not to slip on all the puffin turds.
I feel like we've had close to the same conversation before. I mean, I'm still down with it. It's still exactly what I would want to do.
It's still a good idea.
It's still a
honestly.
damn good idea. And why change a classic?
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. I mean, this could be our go-to. Give up, move to the Farne Islands.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Hashtag no more Sarlacc.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do
no more
after
social
somebody,
media.
what do you do when somebody thumbs down your butthole?
I mean, it really depends on what you're into.
What if people hunted you down to search for your legendary butthole?
Oh, well then, I think the only thing is, you know, we have to go old man in the sea. We have to sit them down next to the fire, tell them about the dangers of the internet.
Yeah.
With the enameled cup, offer them a hot bowl of puffin soup, because the hell else are we going to eat?
Exactly.
It's just seafood, Cthulhu, and puffins. That's
Yeah,
what we
exactly. I mean, I've been reading The Rings of Saturn, and you ain't fishing no food out of the North Sea, let me tell you what.
got. Also another name I have for my butthole.
I mean, ultimately, I just like to see which of my friends thumbs up my butthole.
Oh, we have a whole new set of data here.
Yeah.
You know, which of our content creator friends are like, I love this. Retweets
Give
everywhere.
me more of this content.
Yeah.
And we do. We give them a porn.
Yeah.
We escalate.
Oh, the comments are just going to be really quite something.
We go from maybe 100 likes on social media, just being like, fuck it. Here it is.
All in.
This
Look,
is me.
You asked for it long enough.
Yeah. You ever wanted to see Adam Savadan mid-coitus?
What do you do when people start making fan art of your butthole?
I don't know. No one's ever done fan art of me.
Okay. I'd be
So I
flattered.
think I'd be flattered.
Yeah, I imagine if somebody sends in a fan art of themselves as Boba Fett flying around the rings of our anus, that you just say thank you, and you evaluate them on the skill of their art, not necessarily on the material, because they took the time to show you something that they love, and ultimately you just have to be flattered.
Yeah. We showed them something we love, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest.
Okay.
Sex tapes blow over so fast.
Yeah.
People forget.
We'll have our 5
We'll be
minutes of
old
fame.
news in in a week. And we did something sexually liberating.
Yeah.
There's something to be said about that, right?
Yeah.
Coming out of your shell.
Anybody tries to get down on us, we just flex and be like, look at that, like flex on our sex tape. Is that what the kids do?
Weird flex, but okay.
Well, look, there's a table in the way.
That was a weird flex, but I'm into it. All in. Name of your sex tape.
So what we've decided is that Team Check Out My Dick are super into body
That's me and Serge. The first thing people say. Look at those two dudes. They love showing off their dicks.
It's all about the dicks with those boys.
500 points.
All right.
You know what? Your butthole goes viral. Great. Own it. It's your butthole. Be proud of it.
Yeah.
It's your moneymaker.
I worked hard on this butthole.
Yeah. Your mom and dad collaborated on that.
They're so
Possibly
proud.
One of their greatest.
One of the greatest mixtapes of all time. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
And I don't know. I just feel like I would do what you guys did. I feel like that's the shameful choice, you know, of like, wow, I don't want to be known as somebody who had a magnificent but culturally relevant butthole, no matter how impressive and fun that sounds. I'd be like, maybe not. But I feel like that's less liberated. I feel like that's us not living our best lives. So I'm going to give you 150 points for sympathy.
All right. I'll take it. Yep.
I was thinking, the most interesting thing about Grand Admiral Thrawn is that his story postulates the existence of katanas in Star Wars, because it was named the Katana Fleet, which means you could finally answer the age-old question, of samurai versus Jedi.
Durasteel or Electrosteel katanas. That's the only way that fight's gonna work.
Yeah, it has to be a vibroblade.
It has to. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
An extra 50 points for that.
Are you okay?
Zipper.
Oh. Doing it?
It's working.
We're rich.
Am I
That's
so rich.
That'll be $5, please.
Am I doing it?
We're buying our skins already.
Yeah.
Well, on that full circle reference to earlier in the episode, I'm gonna say we're done. So your score is 510 to your score of 310. Adam and Serge and their body positive dick podcast win the day.
All right.
Thank you very much. This has been the Panelists.
Shh. The Mazda's about to move. They're pulling out their keys.
What are you doing?
I'm watching the parking lot. It's a total disaster. All my tenants just keep complaining.
Yeah, while we're on that topic, I haven't been able to find
No! They just got something out of their trunk.
Wait, what are you even... How are you watching the parking lot? It's underground.
Paul made these for me.
Uh-huh. How are you feeling?
Honestly, I felt a lot worse with one of Paul's inventions this close to my brain.
I'm double parked.
Neat. Who said that? Oh, hi, Ian. Sweet rig. Yeah, the parking lot is full. Again. It doesn't make sense. The only explanation is that some of those cars aren't here for business purposes.
Interlopers. Those spots are reserved before 5 p.m. for a reason.
Exactly. That's why I've bugged the parking lot for sound. Now I can track how long each car circles the lot until they give up and double park.
Ooh, catch anyone in the act yet?
Not yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time before they get cocky and start saying things to themselves like, "Ooh, good job blocking in that fire lane, Ian Tiberius Horner." I am hearing a lot of gossip, though.
Ooh, like what?
You know those seagulls that live in the dumpster?
Uh-huh.
Total bees. So petty.
Oh, the worst bird.
Yeah, Janice is a real piece of work.
What's going on here?
I'm trying to catch people using my parking lot without permission.
Then why do you look like a scene from the world's cheapest fetish anime?
God, Kathleen, it's called hentai.
That isn't what I asked or what I wanted to hear.
There's too many cars coming and going from the parking lot for me to catch them all by conventional means. But then I realized I'd been going about it all wrong. I've decided to use my largest sensory organ, my skin.
Never mind. Please tell me all about hentai.
I've lined the whole parking lot with ultra-sensitive, invisible tripwires. Anytime a car drives through them, it'll alert me with a gentle tug. I've become nature's perfect predator, the trapdoor spider for double parkers.
Okay.
Haha. Gotcha.
Hello? Yeah, ambulance, please? Multiple?
Hi! Beach! Hello, Cameron. Congratulations on securing parking stall B4.
Thank you, and are you okay?
I am so much more than that, Cameron. I am more than you can possibly imagine. Through the magic of virtual reality, I have merged my consciousness with the parking lot. My flesh is concrete. My bones are rebar. My skin is 4,000 square feet of seal coat asphalt. I currently contain 35 vehicles, but still more yearn to be held inside me. One day, I will contain you all, my combustion children.
Kathleen! Beej went full lawnmower man again.
Okay, first, don't ship me with anyone. Second, thank you for making me the top. And third, Beige, you're being too weird about this car park thing. Cut it out.
Oh, Christ. But I need to catch the culprits.
Beej, there has to be some way of you resolving these issues without resorting to becoming a sentient parking lot.
Yeah, just deal with your work-related troubles the way the rest of us do. Through the safety valve of passive-aggressive behavior.
Which reminds me, it's my turn. Hi, chat. I'm sorry if you may have heard anything just now, but the rest of us have been called in to try to fix Beej's shit again. I'm so sorry you had to hear that, everyone. You know how Adam never closes the door to Studio A. Anyway, back to your inappropriate behavior, Beej.
No! I can't back down. I need to fix the parking problem. When I took the landlord's oath, I swore to fulfill, to the best of my ability and judgment, this covenant. I will respect my hard-earned financial gains. I will apply, for the benefit of the tenant, the minimum required, avoiding those twin traps of regular maintenance and emergency repairs. I will remember that the rent is due on the first of the month, and that warmth, electricity, and plumbing are utilities and thus cost extra. I will not be ashamed to say I care not, and it's supposed to work that way. May I always act so as to preserve the traditions of my calling, and may I long experience the joy of collecting rent from those who can't afford to buy their own property.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Where'd everyone else go?
They got bored and went for lunch.
Well, thanks for staying, I guess.
Oh, I can't actually leave right now. Some asshole boxed me in.
Damn it, Meej.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Donatello Othello's Mellow Bordello. It's the grand opening of the most comfortable brothel outside of town. Kick back on our luxurious couches and enjoy the relaxing company of our laid-back staff. Donatello Othello's Mellow Bordello. Drop by and say hello.
Good morning, Innsbruck. It's Big G Money here with A Train. How's it going, Alex?
Misaligned, but just a little bit.
Do you need me to, get around back and tap it in?
Do we have that kind of friendship?
I may not have understood what was misaligned.
We'll talk.
Sounds good. It's also great to welcome all of you friends who are listening to the show today out there in beautiful Innsbruck, where the rubber meets the road.
I really need to poke the council to find a new dump for those tires.
Yeah, they're threatening to encroach onto the third lane on Intercounty 4.
Nobody drives there anyway.
I mean, why would you?
To get away?
But then you end up in Heathston.
Classic blunder.
Yeah. Oh, yes, right. The news. Starting at noon, there will be a 6-hour window where the Thurston County Nature Preserve will be accepting all unwanted divans, daybeds, chaise lounges, and Chesterfields, no questions asked. The offending futons will be cleaned, stripped, and then scuttled into Lake Indian Name to create an artificial trout reef. No settees, please. They frighten the fish.
I've submitted the paperwork. It's out of my hands. I'm so sorry, Anesh.
And a reminder that 4th Avenue between Riffleton Boulevard and Chumble Drive will be closed to all vehicle traffic for Thurston County NutCon, so head on down and put some nuts in your mouth.
Do you listen to yourself while you read these things?
What?
Never mind.
Okay, well, now it's time for Sports with Montgomery Cone.
Hi there, sports fans. You're joining me again, Montgomery Cone. I'm coming at you with the latest in fitness technology.
What's that?
Me, Graham and Alex, I'm here to introduce you to Cone Fit.
Isn't it pronounced comfy?
Yeah, like duck?
Ain't no ducks, but there's a lot of squats.
Okay, well, what's Cone Fit?
You see, I heard about CrossFit, and it sounded amazing. But then I went down to the park, and I saw Derek dragging around a whole bunch of tractor tires like it was nothing, and I thought, this doesn't go far enough.
Derek does Oh, yeah, that adds up.
Not everybody's got tractor tires, Graham and Alex, so I think I need to come up with something simple, but something that everybody could do in the comfort of their own home, or even their own garage if they happen to be lucky enough to have a garage like I do.
Okay.
To make this work, it had to be tight, active, involve a lot of cardio, and focus on strength training.
Okay, so what is it?
When you spend 30 minutes a day on Cone Fit, you're going to see great results.
What is it?
I designed this program so that anyone from 9 to 90 can get involved and feel great about their body.
Monty, what is it?
I jumped through this ladder.
What?
I got this 15-foot ladder in my garage and I jumped through it.
And then what?
And then you do it again, a lot.
Huh.
And fitness occurs?
Yeah, Jackie Chan's one of the fittest 80-year-olds I ever seen. I got the idea from watching one of his VHS adventures.
He's 62.
Well, you wouldn't know it to look at him.
You know what? Never mind. Tell me more about Cone Fit?
See, that's the beauty of it, Alex. There's nothing more to tell. You just jump in and out of the ladder until you get stuck or you die.
Or until you just stop.
That's quitter's talk, Graham. Once you get a rhythm going, you don't want to stop. You can't stop.
I'm reasonably confident I could dissuade myself from jumping in and out of a ladder all day.
Well, then you've mastered that ladder, Alex. There's no need to be afraid anymore. You won't be afraid of Hung Gar or Cheng Xuan or any other 9 forbidden styles.
How many of these martial arts tapes did you watch?
The local library has an extensive selection, and Montgomery Cone's a very lonely man, Alex.
Well, Montgomery, I think we've wrung everything out of this particular topic.
Oh, that was a good one.
So, thanks for telling us all about Cone Fit.
Pleasure to be here, Graham and Alex. And remember, everybody, master your own ladder, find your own confidence. That's Cone Fit.
Now, as everyone is aware, it is an exciting day here in Innsbruck as we are hosting the annual Thurston County Beer Fest.
Yep, I lobbied real hard for it to be in Heathston, but here it is.
So we've sent summer intern Derek down to Innsbruck Coliseum to check it out.
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. It's me, summer intern Derek. And you'll be pleased to know that the mobile broadcast van doesn't smell as much like ham anymore.
Wait, you drove the broadcast van down there?
Yeah, and it wasn't as hard to find parking as you'd think.
Wait, should he be driving?
What, he's not going to be drinking?
Why wouldn't he? He's 19.
Yeah, he's 19.
What is the drinking age now?
Don't you know this?
Uh-oh.
Derek, are you drinking today?
Sure am. It's a really sunny, hot day, so I've got a bottle of water and I got my favorite lemonade with me.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I've been using it to clear my palate between all the beer.
Derek, you're not driving the broadcast van back here, are you?
Absolutely not. That would be irresponsible. I locked the keys in the van so Gus wouldn't get any ideas when he came down here later.
I should be angry, but that's a good call, Derek.
Thanks, Alex. And hello, listeners. It's me, summer intern Derek. I am reporting from the Thurston County Beer Fest, happening here in beautiful Innsbruck at the Innsbruck Colossaleum.
Yeah, we said that. Do you want to start walking around?
Certainly. As is tradition, we'll stop by the most prominent booth at Beer Fest, run by the Secret Pipesman. This year, their booth is a 1-to-1 scale reproduction of Town Hall, including animatronic raccoons. Oh, maybe they aren't all animatronic. Well, anyway, they have all the regulars on tap, and now this year they're unveiling something new. They're calling it the Bootlager, and they aged it in barrels that came out of the rum tunnels.
Have you tried it? What's it taste like?
Moldy shoes.
Oh.
Well, it sounds authentic.
Sure is. 2 people have already collapsed due to stomach distress.
So you won't be going back for more of that one, will you?
Not a third time, no.
Okay.
Moving on, we come to a tent for Lester Miami's Windjammers Brewery. Their special this year is a dolphin bock.
What's a dolphin bock?
It's fermented twice, once inside a dolphin. But don't worry, the dolphin is dead.
Oh, good, because that's the part I was worried about. Have you tried it?
I have indeed. It is reminiscent of thick fish soup. It's got a weird head on it, though.
What else have you tried?
Well, Houston has a brewery here that's selling Peace Scrobbler.
Is that a beer?
No, I think it's a typo.
Derek, maybe you can try and talk to some of the microbrewers.
Oh, what a novel idea. We'll make this an interview.
Yes, please.
I'll I'll talk to the good people here at Julesburg Lager Works.
How about no?
Okay, well, there's a tiny booth just behind them that nobody's going to, so I bet they have a hidden treasure. Hello, Brewmaster. Please give your name and favorite beer for the audience.
Hello, listeners. I am Raphael Crinklestoof, and I have been brewing for months in my numerous kettles a new eco-friendly beer. I call it the Raphael Crinkle Stout.
Wow, you got to name it after yourself?
Octothorpe branding, my young man.
May I try some?
I don't know. Are you old enough?
I'm 19.
Oh, that's a gray area. Have some anyway.
Dummkopf, don't put that crinkle scheißen in your mouth. What you need is some of my Sprontium Gosa. It's very hoppy up front, but there's a lingering palate of radium.
Get away from my customer, you venomous vulture!
It's clearly within my airspace. It is a fully legal operation.
I can't believe they're making us share this booth. Also, don't you call my beer scheißen. By volume, it's barely 3%.
Moving on, I'm here to another microbrew with... Oh, hi, Edith!
Edith is running a microbrew?
Of course not. I'm here to drink beer and get sloppy. But the day is not without artistic pursuits. I've also been ranking the beer labels from most unappealing to least unappealing.
Oh, what a wonderful way to pass the time. Have you come to any results?
Oh, Derek, I have so many opinions to share. The Grid Flusher, which is an Innsberry sour from Shufflecraft Brewing, is particularly egregious.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It is delicious, but the label is just a picture of the culvert grid.
Ew.
Yet more unappealing was Innsberg Brewing's Raster Radler.
Well, that tasted very interesting. What was wrong with it?
Oh, the beer itself was delicious and refreshing on a hot day, but the label is the Raster Heights Down Home, inexpertly rendered in citrus.
Is that what that was?
But Derek, my sweet summer child, that one paled in comparison to Chuffield InBev's Tugger's Nut Brown.
Wait, I've seen that label. It's just a picture of Tugger Nuts knocking back a beer. What's the problem with that?
Well, Graham, if you analyze the label carefully, you'll see it's not official Tugger Nuts artwork, and you will see that it's in fact been lifted from somebody's DeviantArt page without proper attribution, which, as we know, is an unforgivable sin.
Which, art theft or fan art?
The offending artwork was actually commissioned to illustrate a Tugger Nuts fanfic on AO3 called Tugger Nuts Pleasant Day at the Pool, which is not very good. So the actual artistic problems here are several layers deep. We're on at least the sixth circle of hell, which, as we know, is copyright infringement and poorly thought out character motivations.
That sounds awful. Art aside, what's your favorite beer of the day been?
I'm a big fan of the Brown Thrum barley wine. The taste is mediocre, and the label is tragic, but it's 10%, so it's issued me a first-class ticket on the Blotto Limited Express. Choo-choo, full speed ahead.
Thanks, Edith. Are you going to be able to get home okay?
Yeah, I'm going to my boyfriend's house. He lives around the corner.
Yeah, see you later, Edith. Geez, guys, I'm really sorry. I didn't know she was going to be that hammered. Well, next up, there's this...
That's okay, Derek. And in fact, we'll have to check back in with you later, because right now it's 10 after the 15, which means it's time to see what Richter has going on up in the QWRP Traffic Coopter. Hi there, Richter.
Hello, Graham. Hello, Alex. It's a lovely day.
No, traffic, not weather, Richter.
That's going to be a bit of a problem today.
Oh, that's neat. Hey, when has it not been a problem, Richter?
As you may be aware, today is in fact Beer Fest Day, and I, much like many of my brethren, have been imbibing in the local and imported brews.
Alex, you hear the Coopter too, right?
Sure wish I didn't.
Richter, tell me you're not flying the Coopter right now.
I am not flying the Coopter right now, Graham.
Super. Hey, did you tell me that because I asked you to, or because it's the truth?
No word of a lie, Graham. I am not flying the Copter and intend not to until I've completely sobered up.
Everybody's being really responsible today. Did I miss a memo? Is this a goof?
Because of the issue with people leaving keys in vehicles, the locks were removed from the traffic coopter, which means the only secure place for it, without supervision, is in the air.
So it's in the air, but you're not flying it?
So I've taken this thing up to 3,000 feet and locked my shelf out of the controls.
Oh,
Alex, it's okay.
People gonna die! They're gonna die!
It's okay. You put your head between your legs. Put your head between your legs. It's gonna be okay. Richter, I have a question. How does, hypothetically, your metabolism line up with the helicopter's fuel consumption?
Well, if the helicopter's sipping
Richter, where, like, geographically, where are you? Like, what are you above now?
Beer Fest!
Evacuate everyone! Evacuate everyone except Derek! Oh, the humanity!
And you're not worried about this?
Have no fear, Graham and Alex. If, for some reason, the Qwerpline loses power before I sober up, it will simply settle to the ground softly, like a leaf on the wind.
Yeah, but it won't, though.
I have my faith in gyroscopic stabilization, Graham. You can have yours in whatever, but I'm sitting here.
Gravity. The one that I have faith in is gravity.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see how this plays out then, won't we?
Dig some graves! We're gonna need 100 graves!
Back to you in the studio.
Now we go back to Derek.
Do we? Do we just go back to Derek?
We gotta do something while Joan calls the National Guard.
What are they gonna do, shoot him down?
I mean, with any luck. Derek, are you there?
You bet, Graham.
Great, take it away.
Welcome back, listeners. While you've been listening to what I'm sure is an excellent traffic report by our trusted colleague Richter, I've been poking around more Beer Fest. And I found a booth where they're making mead.
Like we shall all quaff in Valhalla.
Mead, as you may know, is made primarily from honey. And honey, as you may not know, is excreted by bees. And I'm joined here by the queen bee herself.
Hi.
Oh, great.
Welcome to Golden Goddess Meaderies, where we take nature's golden ambrosia and transmute it into incredibly strong moonshine under the rays of a real moon. 190 proof.
Wow, that seems high.
You will see through time, my friend, and into the spirit veil beyond, where there are many ghosts.
Is this even legal to sell?
No law can stop a pilgrim from voyaging to the spirit realm.
Hey, can you just, like, give us your Etsy link or whatever? And we'll forward it to the liquor board, and then we can all move on.
Oh, no, Grant, my friend. You cannot buy this blessed concoction online. It is only available from me in person, as it is kind of explosive.
Explosive to your chakras, or?
Yes, but also in the more traditional sense of the word.
Graham, I'm not sure I want to drink this.
No, I'd leave.
Oh, good idea. Bye.
Namaste.
No, I won't. Moving on briskly, here's a booth with a surprisingly long line, but I will use my reporter powers to butt to the front. Excuse me, pardon me.
Hey.
No, excuse me. Okay, pardon me.
Come on!
Oh, it's the Talc Barn. That's weird. Raymond never has a booth at the Beer Fest.
That's because it's under new management.
Oh, hi, Mr. Hinckley. I don't see anything here that looks like beer. Why are all these people lined up behind me?
I'll be glad to share with you my new innovation in brew mastery. I call it beer powder.
Beer powder? That doesn't sound very appetizing at all.
On the contrary, Derek, I think you'll find that my beer powder is not only delicious, but it is convenient, and it conceals well in many different pockets and satchels.
Wait, why would you need to hide beer powder in a satchel?
Well, Derek, some establishments in Innsbruck don't take kindly to a man bringing his own alcohol into a sporting event or daycare.
Well, how do I reconstitute this beer powder? Do I just use some of my lemonade?
Well, Derek, you could do that, or you could mix it into a suppositorial paste. But I recommend the way that God intended, through the nostril.
I'm supposed to snort this?
Just a little bump, do it good.
Derek, please do not snort anything Ball Hinckley has made.
I think you're right, Graham. I'll see you later, Mr. Hinckley. Squash on Tuesday?
I'm gonna have to reschedule, Derek. I hit you up on Snapchat.
Maybe I should find something more off the beaten path. Oh, this booth looks quaint and old-worldly. I bet they got great stuff here.
Hello.
Hi, I'm summer intern Derek for QWRP-FM. What do you have at your booth?
Beer.
What kind of beer?
Lager. And stout.
Oh, this stout is very dark. What kind of ingredients did you use?
Malt.
Malt?
Malt.
Graham, I don't know what malt is.
I think she's saying malt.
Yes. From Malta. Old country recipe.
Oh, is this beer from Malta?
No.
Are you from Malta?
No.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense because you said old country, and Malta's only been an independent state since 1964. So, what country are you from then?
Old country. We've been through this before. Thick, broadcast boy.
Okay, well, it can't just contain only malt. There must be something else in it.
Water.
Uh-huh.
Hops.
Okay.
Yeast.
Sure.
And special ingredient.
Oh, what's the special ingredient?
Old
country recipe.
Does that mean you're not going to share it?
Correct.
Oh, well, I bet you I can figure it out. Let me try some. I'm getting notes of, cherry and some citrus. There's definitely something like smoky. It's almost kind of burnt. Yeah, like, smoky and burnt and dark.
You have an excellent palate. It is dark roast coffee.
Oh, is this coffee from the old country?
No. Forgers.
Oh.
Now, you try Pilsner Lager.
Oh, you bet. Oh, wow, this is really crisp, and it's very clean. It's got, like, citrus in it. That's lemon. I taste, like, some coriander in the back end. What did you put in this?
Ash.
Oh, wait, you put ash in this? You don't put ash in Pilsner? Why isn't that on the label?
Who would buy ash beer? Fools.
Guys, I think I've tasted too many beers today. I'm having a real sense of deja vu.
Yeah, you can probably disengage.
Yeah, I think the less said, the better. Thanks. You. Guys, I gotta be honest. I think I'm pretty much done here today.
You had a little too much?
Yeah, I mean, I basically filled my bucket. I gotta dump it and go home.
What bucket?
My tasting bucket.
You what?
Yeah, when you taste beer, you have to swish it and spit it, right?
You're literally the only person that does that.
You mean I could have been drinking this beer the entire time? Isn't that against the law?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Actually, you know what? This probably worked out fine.
Hey, Derek, can you do me a favor and look up in the sky and tell me what you see?
Ooh, right. Crisis!
Oh, that's so cool, guys! It's Richter in the Qwerpline!
Okay, so, Derek, you
Run, Derek, run!
Yeah, also make other people run.
Run? No, I'll miss the landing.
That's the idea.
Listeners, it's so beautiful. Richter is bringing the Qwerpline just lazily down slowly into the beer fest through the open roof, and he's now alighted majestically on top of the 1-to-1 scale reproduction of the town hall.
What?
What? Huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected them to reproduce the helipad on top of town hall, but there it is. Oh, and here's Richter. He's exiting the Qwerpline. He's not locking it. That's kind of dangerous. And he's waving to the delighted masses of people and mostly non-animatronic raccoons. What an amazing finish to this glorious day.
I'm so anger-relieved.
Are you okay?
I'm getting halos in my left eye.
You want to go down to the beer fest?
Yeah.
Great. We're going to say that takes us up to the break. When we come back, the Innsbruck Humane Society is looking for volunteers to help out with the annual raccoon cull. As a reminder, thanks to new county-level animal handling regulations, the cull is no longer a cull in the technical sense of the word.
Well, what is it then?
The idea is people are going to give the raccoons some tiny condoms and a stern talking to.
How's that supposed to work?
They recommend demonstrating on a sturdy green bean.
Good luck with that.
And the Innsbruck Girl Scouts have introduced some new cookie flavors. Swing by the range and grab a pallet of Tangalogs, which are flavored with orange drink, and their newest cookie, Emery's.
Those ones are okay, but I got one the other day that tasted like beef stew.
Well, my personal favorite from the new line is the Marshmallow Smooth Bores.
Yeah, those go down easy, but they hit your stomach like a bomb.
And now Joan and I are going to try and figure out how we can frame Jimmy Jam's Afternoon Jams and the Prank Patrol for accidentally dialing the National Guard. Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Donatello Othello's Mellow Bordello. It's the grand opening of the most comfortable brothel outside of town. Kick back on our luxurious couches and enjoy the relaxing company of our laid-back staff. Donatello Othello's Mellow Bordello. We make our own limoncello.
Hey, Kathleen, have you seen Endgame yet?
What? No, I have a child.
The one in the prop room?
I don't even know what day the movie comes out.
God, I just got out of a matinee and I gotta talk to somebody about this. Hey, Kathleen, you haven't seen Endgame yet, have you?
What, in the last 3 seconds, James? No, I have not.
Wait, what day is it?
Wednesday?
Oh, it doesn't even come out until tomorrow.
Didn't you just say you'd seen
What?
it?
No? Hey, I just remembered it was Wednesday and Endgame totally isn't out yet, so why would I even want to talk about it?
Paul!
What the? Oh, have you seen Endgame yet? I was just about to. That's why I went through the time door. I can't wait any longer. Allow me to save you some time. The secret tech is chicken wings. People care way less than you think. That can't possibly be. Crap. 3 is new and bad. What's going on? It turns out you can only occupy the same space so many times. And the same time so many spaces. What is that supposed to mean? Time might be collapsing. Just a bit.
Why, just because James seems to be abusing the fabric of space-time, do you automatically assume that I had something to do with it? And now that I say that out loud, I realize how silly that sounds. My apologies, Kathleen. You were right to come to me.
Did you create some kind of time machine?
Yes.
Really?
I'm sorry, I cut you off.
That James could have used.
Oh, no, none of mine are functional right now.
You have more than one?
Iterations. The chronopult was easy to load, but could only launch a subject a few years in either direction. Now the time bûcher, that was a different story, but neither of those are complete right now since I used the components to make the time capsule.
Where is it? Is James in it right now?
I doubt it. The time capsule was made to be taken orally.
By who?
Beach. Yes?
Are you okay?
Oh, he's fine. He just became untethered in the blind eternities of beyond for a bit.
How long is a little bit?
Well, the average human digestion is about 6 hours, so to me it wasn't more than an afternoon.
What about to you, Beach?
The first year wasn't much fun, and the next several years were quite taxing, but the rest of the next couple centuries I could actually get inside my own head.
That sounds awful.
No, it was great. It was vast and peaceful.
And the pineapple thing?
Okay, shut up. But seriously,
dude, the
my
pineapple
favorite
thing
part
was sick.
Basically the entire movie.
Hey, I haven't seen Endgame yet. Every time I try to leave, another one of we show up. That sounds like a me problem, not a me problem. I am going to go. What year is it? Boo. Aw, come on, that joke killed the first time I told it.
Yeah, I remember.
I just want to see Endgame. What year is it?
I just did that joke.
Oh, come on. Yeah, how many more of me is there?
Well, every time I go see Avengers and I create a new me, then that goes on to see Avengers again, create another, which creates another. At least 7.
I have to go back. It's not worth to see any movie a day early. No. But Endgame. Bad me. Just wait a day like a normal person who doesn't have access to a magical time door. But I do have access to a magical time door.
James, were you messing with the portal to the dinosaur past?
You know that's super disrespectful to linear causality.
No.
Oh, there's so much room for parking in here.
Goodbye, Hornhole.
Our...
Oh, there goes all of our props.
Okay, well, we'll pick that up in a second. Hello and welcome to an athletic pursuit that, believe it or not, has been 3 years in the making. Today, we are outside to play a sport of our own devising that we call Cornhole in the Hornhole. We're gonna play Cornhole, but the board is Ian's face, and so we're gonna toss our beanbags into Ian's big gaping maw. 3 years in development this idea has been, I kid you not. Truly, honestly, that's it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a little competition. Beej and I will be facing off. Cameron and Serge are gonna be facing off, and we're gonna see who is the best cornhole in the hornholer. Let's go.
Oh, well, that's distressing.
My ring has been reinforced.
Oh, good.
So I went to all the trouble of introducing the bit. I'm also going to start playing, and cornhole is like chess, so white goes first.
It's funny to me because I always knew this as beanbag toss.
Ooh, that's on Ian's face. That's 1 point.
Yeah. Oh, Kathleen plugging up the hole here.
I feel like I'm hooked now. I'm gonna knock her in.
Was that in? That's 3 points, right on Beej. Wow.
Right past the defender.
Oh no!
Oh,
damn!
That was nothing but mouth. That's another 3 points.
I thought I overshot.
Yeah, I think I'm underestimating my ability. No, I'm not.
So currently 0-0.
Yeah.
Subtractive scoring.
Shit.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Oh. So the way scoring works is it's subtractive, right, Cam?
Yes. So Kathleen penetrated Ian in the mouth for 3 points.
Yeah.
And then landed 2 on his face for a total of 5.
Okay.
Beej also got 1 in the hoop
Uh-huh.
for 3 and 1 on the face for 4, meaning that Kathleen has scored 1 point this round.
If only I didn't shoot that one right over his ear.
And then what do we play to?
21.
Oh,
Holy
jeez.
shit, we're gonna be here a while.
Nope. Good start.
Yeah, yeah.
Strong.
Better start.
Kathleen is a machine.
Oh!
Nothing but lip.
Wow.
Oh, ouch.
I mean, technically still in the box.
No, that doesn't count.
Not bad.
Is there a penalty for taking out the camera? What do we do here? Man, can we get that in slow-mo? Just like...
Just fucking... just whip the damn
Throw it
thing.
like ninja stars in Shinobi.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
I've gotten gun shy.
Oh, no!
The auto goozle.
The cell phone.
You know, you used to call me on my cell phones.
1 point, I'll take it.
Kathleen
Sports,
is
sports,
currently
sports, sports.
up at 2.
Yeah. 2-0 after 2 rounds. At this rate, 19 rounds to go.
What a great way to kill an afternoon.
Now, from what I understand, Americans get lightly hammered and then do this before gorging themselves.
Is this like curling to Americans?
I think this is some kind of American basketball.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Round 3.
Well, good start.
Okay, on the line, I think that counts.
Ooh, right on his nose.
Oh,
Huh.
Kept it
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, but I knocked my other one back further.
Slightly stabilizing.
Oh, a little too much.
They can slide right off. Ah!
All right, Beej with the finish. Wow, so that's 3 points for Beej.
3 points for Beej.
Takes the lead.
3-2 in the third. Now, as a Canadian, that would mean that Beej has won now after the third period.
Come on, Devere, you can do it.
Ooh.
Okay, it's
shot.
on.
Good
Good
shot.
enough.
Ooh. Doing a good job of encircling the mouth here.
Yeah. Now, Kathleen seems to be as the lead player this round. You set the pace, but that means Beej brings the hammer with the final beanbag.
Able to clear the house and reset if needed.
Oh!
I needed that.
All right, all right.
Okay.
Here's the hammer. So
Okay.
the line actually has no rule significant. It's just there to hold down Ian's face.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, then Kathleen has scored 6,
Okay.
and Beej has scored 4.
So 2 for Kathleen, final score 4-3?
Yes, 4-3 Kathleen leads.
All right.
Have you been cornholed before, Serge?
Not that I'm aware of.
Ugh.
When the wind hits just right, it looks like Ian is angry.
See, I'm getting a Tomb of Horrors vibe getting
Ah, look at that neck and neck, just dribbling down his chin.
Now, both players are picking up the pace and getting a lot more aggressive here. I feel that they're gaining confidence.
Ooh!
Need this one.
That's the confidence right there.
Damn it.
Like that?
Oh!
Kathleen with 8, Beej with 2, 6 points.
There we go.
10-3 after the 5th round.
Wow.
I can see why they go to 21. Scores can snowball dramatically.
Round 6. All right.
I wonder how headwind affects how much I have to throw.
It'd probably slow it down from sliding off, maybe.
Maybe? It's a pretty slick board.
Yeah, the ice is warm today.
That does not work. Don't throw it vertically.
I was wondering. I was like, that could be an interesting technique. I'm glad he's trying it first so I can see how it works. So rude. Immediately punished. All right.
Tie game on Horner so far. Okay.
Beej looking to make up a point here.
Oh! Kathleen with 2 points.
Bringing the score 12-3 after the 6th round.
Okay, this has taken long enough. I concede. Let's just play to 11.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, you know what? I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah,
because then you guys get a chance to play.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay.
All right.
I'm a little bit intimidated now. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I can hit those shots. I think we have a clear favorite to win right now with Kathleen.
Yeah, Kathleen's ability to sink the free throws.
I can really get that cornhole into the hornhole.
Choose your weapon.
I'll go with white.
Excellent.
We've got our 2 new competitors warming up. And Cam is staying limber. Serge was doing a crab dance.
He is making me jealous about how well his back can move. Oh, look at that. He can twist his torso. I can't do that anymore. Not at my age. Now, interestingly, Cameron throws lefty, attacking from the outside.
Ooh!
And nails it first time.
Are you kidding me? All right.
No, I'm not.
Pressure being on Serge all of a sudden.
Go to your home.
In the dirt.
Apparently. God, if you had sunk that too.
Serge getting one in the box, but in an unconventional method.
Just warming up. Slow starter.
Ooh.
Oh.
My friends call me slow starter Jaeger.
That was so close.
That's 1.
All right.
Okay. That puts us at 3-1. It's Cameron 2, Serge 0. We better keep track of that.
Yeah.
Because I might forget.
Well, we'll need to keep saying it out loud so the editors can put it on the screen later.
Right.
All right.
Very aggressive throw out of Cameron.
It is a slippery face.
Very, yeah.
Maybe I can use my height to an advantage here to get over the line. Oh!
The lack of all
right.
that upper hair on Ian just makes beanbags want to skate off.
Do you think there's friction on the beard that slows down the bag?
No, it's just same paper. No, oof. It really is a delicate throw you got to make.
Oh, Cameron with his last bag, finding the hole. And
stays
Serge
on.
managing to keep it on. That puts 3, 4, 5 to 1, correct?
So that's 2 points for Cameron. Cameron takes the second round as well. The score is now 4-0.
Or 4-0 as they say across the Atlantic.
Yeah, and because we are now playing by the DeVere Deary method, we're scoring to 11. Honestly, just because we don't got all day.
It's exactly, yeah. You know, we're out here having fun, but you know, content creation is also work.
Yeah.
Hey, if I'm losing, at least have the respect to say for love, please.
For love.
That's better.
You know, love is French for loaf.
Loaf?
Loaf.
Really?
Yeah, well, the egg.
The big old goose egg. That's another.
Loaf. Loaf.
That's another way to say nothing. No points.
Thought it was the museum, the Louvre. I will put one of you in Ian's mouth. One of you will go into Ian's mouth. Not that one, though.
Still on the board. Oh, beautiful
Cameron,
shot.
please.
Nothing but lip.
Clean.
Right past the teeth.
Okay.
Serge with a very close shot. Oh! Oh, Surge probably robbed on that shot.
All right.
Yes!
Finally!
Just tipped it at the end.
I told you, slow starter.
So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 for Surge and 4 for Cameron?
Yep.
4-2, still in Cameron's favor.
Yeah.
Finally on the board.
Do you feel Surge is making a comeback here?
I mean, statistically, yes.
Mm.
You know, like he won the round. He hadn't done that before, so
He scored the most recent points.
yeah.
That is profoundly upsetting.
I mean, it depends on the kind of person you are. Now that the match is swinging in Surge's favor, it'll be interesting to see what he does.
Yeah. Can he keep up the pressure, or will Cameron crush him?
Pretty good start for Cameron.
Oh, that was very close. Sir just found the hole.
Oh, and Surge found it again. Surge is at 6, 7, 8 to Cameron's 4.
Yeah. Oh, so Surge gets a huge 4 points this round.
And
6-4.
6-4 in Surge's favor. Cameron almost opening with a sinker there. Oh, but Surge finds the hole immediately, demonstrating dominance.
Ooh. Good positioning for Surge on that shot.
I feel he's dialing in a technique here. What a technique.
Oof.
Finds the hole again.
So that looks like this round, it's 7-1. Another 6 points for Surge.
Which puts him at 12. That makes Surge the winner.
Oh no! Nani? Don't ask me, man. I was joking about being a slow starter. I didn't think it was actually going to happen. Well fought, Cameron.
Well fought.
We both aggressively pursued the hole.
We did.
Horner?
Hornhole.
The Hornhole.
I'm glad we have someone in the group whose name rhymes with this.
Yeah.
We're the winners.
That's right. We're the best at putting big beanbags into a big hornhole.
Do we fight for supremacy now?
I mean, here's the thing. This is a great, I would say, representation of reality, but this is not actually cornholing a hornhole. I just don't think that's a very accurate representation of Ian's mouth. It's actually much smaller in real life.
Hey guys, I saw you doing a thing and I thought I'd drop by.
Ian!
Perfect timing. Can we chuck something into your mouth?
Well, I might just have something for that.
Let's go!
Good, okay.
All right, so Ian, can we get you to lay down mouth open? Right about there.
I mean, this is the first date, but sure.
Excellent.
All those.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we should stand a little closer.
Okay, that's fair, yeah.
Because the Timbits aren't going to have the same sort of terminal velocity
Sure,
the beanbags will.
I accept.
Do you want the rock to hold you steady, buddy?
Geez, I did lose a lot of weight. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Perfect.
This is extremely comfortable.
We've moved closer.
Yep.
We have Timbits. How are we scoring this?
Well, we've got 30 Timbits.
Okay.
So, however many points you can get in 15 Timbits, you are the winner.
All right.
All right, Ian, open wide.
For those of you not familiar, a Timbit is what is conceptually called a donut hole, even though donuts do not have holes cut out of them so much as they are formed like that.
Other contractions are available.
I hope you like sprinkles.
Ian,
Hopefully Ian
I
doesn't
respect
wind up with ants after this.
Oh, this is totally how you get ants.
Oh!
I got close.
I don't think I'm not eating some of these.
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna eat these off the ground after.
Oh! I'm so sorry.
He screamed.
I can't see when you're throwing them. So every time it's a surprise. And they're heavier than you think.
I'm so sorry.
Let's hit our friend in the face with rocks. Should we start screaming 4?
Maybe just first to 1 point.
But then if one person scores, the other person gets one more shot
to tie it up.
All right, Ian, 4.
Okay.
That was close. It hit him right in the neck.
Yeah, brace for impact. Wait, I'm gonna try underhand here. You're throwing overhand! Not anymore.
Once again, 3 years it took to develop this bit.
All right, this is a sour cream. I'm sure this is your favorite.
That's dense.
What about the discarding Sabo jelly Timbit?
Ready, Ian?
Oh. Incoming. Well, that wasn't even close.
That sounded heavy.
Who wants a chocolate treat?
I was ready. No.
I heard my nose twang.
Here comes the airplane.
All right, incoming.
Oh, this is, oh my God.
Wants to drink from the fire hose.
All right, ready, Ian?
Uh-huh. Oh, that was, I could see it. The trajectory was perfect. My aim was just slightly off.
I'm frankly surprised neither contestant has begun blaming Ian for flinching.
He really hasn't. It's very impressive.
He's been very good.
I have to close my eyes.
Okay, ready, Ian?
He won with the Timbit.
Oh! All right, Ian, I'm throwing now. Sorry, Ian.
It's a lot less terrifying when you don't know it's coming.
All right, then I won't warn you.
I need this sound as a ringtone.
I'm so glad you're wearing glasses. We didn't tell you to wear eye pro.
I'm a professional.
All right, Ian, are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was so close. So as an update, we have less than 10 Timbits remaining.
Oh, no.
You certainly found the play surface, so just dial it in.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we're definitely hitting him in the face more now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
You think statistically we'd have missed and landed in his mouth by now? Oh, I tried to roll up his body.
Yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1.
Maybe the problem is the contestants are trying to enter the Hornhole from the wrong side. If they go extremely underhanded.
Oh. 5 Timbits remain.
I think for our last shots, we go close.
Okay.
Just to see if we can get even one in. Ready, Ian?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that was so close!
Right in the hairs of my chinny chin chin. Ah.
All right, last one. Where do we stand? At the end of his feet?
Touch his feet, yeah.
All right, our feet got to touch his feet, and we can try to get it in.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian. Do you want warning, or do you just want me to go?
Just go for it.
Okay.
Oh! All right, the
All right,
final
Serge
Timbit.
bringing a slight height advantage here, which may be the deciding factor.
Oh, that was off teeth!
It bounced
That was
down.
off teeth!
Teeth!
No! Why teeth?
Now, both players must be extremely disappointed with that result, but I invite you to put yourself in Ian's position, because we told him he was getting lunch today.
I'm too terrified to eat.
And Kathleen and Serge have made liars of us.
Oh.
What a good sport, though.
Yeah. This should be an Olympic demonstration sport. Ian, you busy in 2024?
Only if we're holding the Olympics at The Hague.
They have a Tim Hortons at The Hague?
They will if I have anything to do about it.
On that bombshell, we're all crap at sports, and Serge is willing to eat Timbits off the ground. Cam,
Hmm?
what is this?
It's a door, Kathleen.
That I've never seen before? Doesn't that seem weird to you?
This is the door we bought for that gag in Friday Nights.
No, that's the door that we bought for the gag in Friday Nights.
Okay, now you go.
Knock, knock, open up the door, it's Beej. An adult with a catapult, he's laying siege.
It's not bad.
I couldn't figure out a rhyme for trebuchet.
It's okay.
So where does this door go? Ah! Graham!
Huh. Well, ain't that some shit?
We should send someone in there.
Not it.
Yeah, fuck every part of that.
I was gonna tie a rope to you.
Oh, good then. Wait, I know who we can send.
Sorry, one more time again?
We're gonna tie a rope to you and send you through the secret door to the dinosaur past.
Sorry, also, who are you again?
Hi, Cameron. Ben.
How long have you worked here?
Like 2 years?
And what would you say you bring to this company?
I get that you wouldn't see me much. Our schedules don't really overlap.
Huh, you're hired.
Sorry, Kathleen, I think I misheard you.
Probably not. Come here. So you're gonna go through the door to the dinosaur past. When you get inside, I want you to take some pictures. No, wait. F the pictures. Vlog it. That's content.
You're not gonna go in there, are you?
Of course not. We're sending Ben.
I would not go in there.
Oh my God, James. Yes, I know. Don't touch anything in the past because it could irreparably damage the future.
No. I've been dumping like all of our garbage in there.
Hey, guys, they found a new fossil of a Dilophosaurus that apparently choked to death on a six-pack ring.
Oh, fine, I'll start cutting the rings.
James!
Okay, fine, I'll stop dumping our garbage in the dinosaur past. But somebody has to help me take all this to the dump.
Come on.
Occupado!
By the terms of our Kickstarter, we are now, after
a really long time,
sorry, getting around to firing tennis balls at ourselves. We had a numerous litany of
logistical
delays.
Yeah.
But now we have a solution. It is not pretty, but it works.
Yeah.
And
I would say it's above if this was the worst solution,
yeah,
and this is the best solution, I'd say we're like over the 50% mark.
Oh, absolutely.
Like our location is not ideal, but we have a ball, like an actual machine. All right, let's do this.
On with the ball hits.
We are at the moon base. We had intended from the beginning to do this on a real tennis court, but all of the outdoor tennis courts lack ready access to power, which we might need if the battery on the launcher runs out. And all the interior tennis courts wouldn't let us shoot because stupid liability reasons. They don't want people firing balls at themselves. So we've decided to go for the ultimate fallback, which is we are at the moon base. And we've opened the door, and then Cullen is at the other end of the driveway, and that will be the firing position. And apparently, he'll be able to dial it in well enough that it'll be nice and accurate. This is Cullen, or Caffeinated Lemur, from the chat.
Hello.
And repping the colors of the Portland Tennis Center. One of our myriad problems was that we couldn't find a ball launcher to rent or borrow, and we were going to make one out of PVC pipe and a leaf blower, but we couldn't find the right diameter pipe in town. So then you contacted us.
Yep, I'm like, I used to coach tennis. I own a machine. It's an old model. It's now all curvy and sexy. This is blocky and heavy duty. It is not the top of the line one, but it is the middle of the line. It will actually sweep side to side if you set the machine will pivot side to side.
I said, that sounds great. So here we are in the middle of December with the silent partner, and it's balls times.
That's what a tennis ball feels like.
Oh, this is relevant. These are very nice tennis balls. Those feel different. These are very nice. How much is a pack of 3 of these?
Well, a pack of 4 of these is $8.
Yeah. So there's 250 balls to fire today, and at 4 balls a pack at $8, we went to the superstore and got balls in bulk, and they're not very good quality. You said that, would that make them hurt less or more?
More.
Yay!
I am not. Seems like a better idea at the time.
Nice. I could do it. I could do it.
Makes a good noise.
So Kickstarter backers, how will you know which ball is yours? Well, last night we spent about half an hour breaking up the work and wrote everybody's names on their balls. For example, this is Nathan Stolman. Nathan Stolman, your ball is somewhere in here. Matthew Miller, your ball is somewhere in here. Basically, all your balls are personalized. So there you go. You'll know when your ball hits our face. Hopefully not our face. Not in the face. So I'm loading the hopper for Paul. Paul gets 30 balls. And he gets the balls from the following people. Ted Hahn, Robbie, Sung Lee, who's a friend of mine. Thanks for backing this, Sung. James Bowling, Matthew Miller.
Way to go, Matthew.
Lachlan Jones. I apologize for any of the European names that I'm horribly mispronouncing. Mathis Zilvertant. Ryan Power. Felix Pels. Rob Young. Jorg Schivernars. Jorg. And Ian Erskine, Lawrence Urquhart, Jarrett Bode, Ryan McCann, Christopher Vidhundshe, Chris, Kevin Lowe, Sam Jones, Ironbound Panic, Nathan Stolman, Gordon Lubomir, I apologize, Helen Coward, who I really thought liked us, but apparently not, Ben Francis, Alex Olson Magholt. Alex Olson Magholt. Alex Mason. Matthew Gear. Reminisce. Ruari O'Brien. Bart Coolidge. Alberto Tarancon. And that's 30.
That's 30.
All right, Paul, ready your balls for balls.
I'm just gonna be wearing, what I would normally wear when I'm at the office, because we want to make sure that this is realistic. That we're just gonna. It's like, oh no, these tennis balls are gonna come and hit me. But we don't want to have any kind of extra protection that we wouldn't normally have. So that's why it's important that we just wear a normal outfit. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha! Ah. Let's do this. That was pretty low. I have to ooh. I feel like I'm pretty happy with this speed.
You gotta jump for it.
Come on.
Oh, it's too high. You gotta jump really high, please.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's why we wear the goggles. Ah. I am gonna have some bruises, I think. Doesn't look like the balls are coming that fast until it actually hits you, and then it's like, oh yeah, that was a thing that was moving quite quickly. I kept doing like this to try and block them on my shoulder, and after about the 5th one doing that, I was like, I should stop doing that because my shoulder's kind of gone numb. I should switch to the other shoulder or do it somewhere else. Okay, here are 30 balls for James. Appropriately, James Thompson.
James on James violence.
Nicholas Avenel. Maki Umper. Umper, I think. Liper, I don't know. I can't read this. Stephen Weeks. Brian Dessart. Jessica Carroll. Patrick Burbat. John C. Aguillard. Dennis Bertrand. Cole McKinney. Cole Grinnell. Isaac D. Anthony Ryan. Captain Spam. Jonathan Hutler. Katie Kilgour. Shire.
The whole Shire is being
Yeah,
shot
the
at
Shire's coming at you, James. Ooh, Murden Emriss. Emriv. Sorry if I get your name wrong. Kieran Elliott. Matthew Reed. Tim Clarkson. Christopher Fu. Mark White. Nail Smith. Ulf Norrell. Misty Everin. Wait. Oh, that was Misty Irwin, apparently. Ethan McBride. Black Coat. Stephen Burgess. Betram de Bussier. Bicer. Sure. All right.
Well, my costume choice, because we waited so long, it's December, festive. I don't want to lose my eyesight, protective. Safety first, vestive? I don't know. And then this is just my ball protection.
We need to make sure that we can see James. You know, we wouldn't want to aim at the wrong place. So luckily he's got the high visibility vest on.
Eat it, Turner.
Ow! Ah, damn. Trying to headbutt. Damn it! Let's go a little faster.
Like firing them faster or less interval?
Sorry, you wanted faster ball speed or?
Yeah, faster. Ooh, ah.
I think as soon as you said that, they started hurting.
Oh, that was in the butt. Ah! Ooh.
Oh!
Ah! Ow.
Objective sent to head.
Ow! Oh, Jesus. Ow! Oh. Ah!
That hollow sound.
Whew. That was fun. I'll do more. Up next is Alex. First one in. Greg Giles. Anesh Barbosa. Ayman Loftus. Michael Cox. Zach Norwig. Aitzu. Paul and Storm are jerks. Sunil Mather. Jim Richards. Martin Valen Court. Robin Zalek. Kaylee. Thomas Kelly. Aurelia. Matt what? Matsjn. Matston. Joaquim. Trevbach. What's it? Returo. Vernon Rollins. Michael Gannon. Zach Denoncourt. Simon Assa. Zach Jones. Joseph Edmed. Amy Freebairn. Curtis Schmidt. James Enright. Jason Crockett. Christopher McKee. Ian Fan. Clark.
Thank you, Clark.
There we go.
That's 30.
We're gonna play my. Actually, this is better than my favorite game because I'm usually like, who's shooting at me? Answer them. Wouldn't want them to miss, right?
I know, cheeky breaky, donkey.
Get in front of those, man.
Ah! Oh shit! Oh! Oh yeah, all right. Ah! Same spot twice. Why am I getting in front of this?
Ow!
I'm getting domed here.
There we go. How many points was that?
Doof. Ah! Ah! Oh! All right. I'm developing a sore spot. Ah! Ah! Ooh. Ah! Shit! Ah! Ah! No! That was a zinger. All right, let's go play airsoft. All right, I'm gonna pay it forward to Graham, starting with Mark Yandembrink. Sorry if I got that wrong. Seebecht, Ben Speakmon, Jonathan Kaminski.
Yeah.
Hans Sandnes. Sorry. Michael McGill, Andreas Dominguez. I really hope I got that one right. Michael Smudge Lopilolo.
Yeah, Michael Pridle.
Michael Pridle?
Pridle, yeah. Lopicolo.
Patrick Reed and Alamnat. William McDuff! Laura Tomaja and Logan Sailors. Null Valid. Andreas Freeman Coel. Alexander Blum. Zach Lavoie. Michael Douglas. Oh, wow. Jello at Anders Geek. Matthew Mabel. Just Clint. Kyle Edworthy. Andrew Zureb? Zureb? Does that look like a Zureb to you?
I think that's
Okay.
Sorry for getting it wrong.
Yes, we apologize. Simon Pratt, Joel Stenberg, Ashok Pathy, Richard Spenceley, Steve Jones, Elliot Wilson.
And that's 30 in the hopper.
30 in the mag!
In the grim darkness of the future, there is only Caveman Cop. Wait. I'm really regretting this decision now. Ooh! Ooh! That stings!
You're gonna enjoy the rest of these.
Ooh! Alright, I should take my phone out of my pocket. Alright.
You ready?
Okay.
They're gonna call you Hamburger Helper after this one.
Ooh! That was a mistake! Oh. Mistake! Oh. These are going very fast. Ow! Ow! The same place again. Oh, let me know when there's like 5 left.
Only 400 to go.
Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, that just stopped dead on my thigh. Nipple, right in the nipple. Got one of those. Oh. Nice. That one went right up the butt. Okay, stop it for a sec then.
Oh, sorry, that's 4.
Oh, that's okay. This is not doing enough. Backup plan. Okay.
Okay, you got 3, all right? You're gonna have to aim for it.
I can't see.
All right, ready?
Yep. Nope.
Yeah. It sort of worked.
All right. What? Yeah. Okay, who is flying at Kathleen today? Catherine Bagdashian, Ian Chris Mecklenburg, Cheese Bear, Duke Reese Ebenezer McWhirts, I don't believe that's a real name, JCM, Andrew Keith, Daniel, Sean Quigley, Sawyer Miller, Ross Kinsey, Joshua Robinson, Andrew Wyman, Derek Wilson, Richard Cox, Max Banks Schaefer, Michael Roth, Jordan Armstrong, Brian Hemmerschmier, Max Loy, Dwayne Stoop, Scott, Philip Hydorn, Adam Nordquist, James Woodman, Lanfear, Andrew Morgan, Rowan Curry, Nate Parias, and Daniel Schmidt.
30 in the hopper.
Whereas all the guys have to be very careful of their groinal region. I'm actually worried about being hit in the chest, so I have 1, 2 protection here. I can block my boobs with these. which are better than holding the hard hats. And also will protect my fingers a bit, because they're my moneymaker, and my face, and my... I use a lot of my body to make money, don't judge me.
You like that?
There we go.
Fine.
Fire in the hole.
Don't dodge, though. It's my... Ow! My ankle! Wait, stop! It's way too low. Oh, they're...
It's the balls. They're terrible.
Yeah, these balls are especially bad.
Ow!
Come on, punch him out. Just punch him out.
Ha! Take that, balls. Grrr. Woo!
Yeah. Fists, punch.
Ah!
Present buttock.
One last. Here, make a good one.
After literally being like, I don't want my hands hurt, I caught like 3 of my hands. I don't know what I was thinking. My fingers on my left hand, very sore. I didn't want them to hit me in the boobs. When I came up with this idea, I didn't actually think about getting hit by the balls. They hurt.
Okay, so this is a loadout for Cam, Rebecca Burton, Sandy, Auden Strom, Steve Fagai, Matthew Horney, Andrew Nichols, Yvette Sedgley, Renzi M, Rebecca Grant, James Townley, A. Chuck Cherrigan Jr., Sean Riley, Eric Temmelson, Anthony Deschamps, Mike Lang, Bob Doyle, Rhiannon,
I think.
Rhiannon, Joseph Zeeler, Cody Holden, Michael Yee, Tim Henson, Brent Cleel, David Atkinson, Tobias Lilja, Jur, or Junior,
or JR,
or JR, Linkstorm, Sondre, Connor Madden, William Kale, and Spencer.
30 in the hole.
Cam, prepare your butt.
Okay, so I was here today anyways because I thought we were shooting a thing, and apparently now this is the chance for my balls to get collided or something. So I guess I live here now. Anyway, this is Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna...
Keep that guitar low!
Somehow, I don't realize what the government do. I don't... Ow! Nobody feels the way I do about you now. Oh! Back me, the word on the street is firing right is out. Oh!
There we go.
By now, you would have found out something. God, I hate these guys so much. Oh! Look, I'm getting a lot of hostility from the crowd, so,
Boo! Get off the stage!
Oh. No! Oh. Okay, alright, fuckers. Come on! Oh! Alright, come on! Come on! Ooh, ow, my hand! Son of a... Last one. Ooh! Ah, my keys!
Oh, why didn't you take your keys out?
I forgot. Okay, anyway, this is Wonderwall.
Yeah, that shit was probably glued down.
I am loading the hopper for Beej. Tina Lewist, Daniel Bilspingoff, Ethan Geisterkarl, Kevin Anderson, Dylan Smith, Hardly Average, Robert Tuthill, or Toothel, Giles, Mark Manarchy, Marsupial, Marsurum.
Yeah, Marsurum.
Marsurum.
Wrong.
It's hard to write out
Adam
tennis
Mulvey, Mary Klein, Blake McLean,
Williamed, Jeff Podolsky, Bilm, John Perigo, Based Mess Bwains, Michael Draper, Sean Robert, Terrence Dalbert, Tendaya Mawushi, Mawish.
Sorry if we get this one wrong.
Alexander Damas, Daniel Oliver, Ramus Ask Sorensen, Nick Johnson, Ale Arditi, Derek Butcher, Patrick Neary, Josh Hewer, Paul K. Lynch.
30 in the hopper!
I hate pain, and I am. This is not going to work, but I don't care. And then we've got the full face mask, and I've got hats in my crotch. But I always wear polo shirts, so I decided that I would just put on a polo shirt.
How many colors do I see there?
There's about 8.
About 8 polo shirts?
About 8 polo shirts.
Can we briefly go back to when you said you had hats in your crotch?
I have two. I have a hat in my crotch. I have 2 hats in my crotch, one of which exhorts you to enjoy Coke. That's the red one.
Are you using the brims as a cup?
That's what I'm hoping. I hope it works.
Can we please put those hats to the side or just burn them after? Because I know Paul also used a couple hats. I don't know what hat. And I feel like he might not tell us. And then one day it's just going to be like, that hat was on my balls.
You can do it if you want to.
That's fun.
Not so bad. Ugh. It's funny, I can't tell how fast these are coming at me.
7,000 miles an hour.
Ugh. Oh shit.
Yes. Yes.
If his fist comes flying at me.
Oh, wow.
Ah!
That's what slow now. Slow the whole thing. 2 minutes. Like how long you require?
Fight me! Oh Christ! Ugh.
You get into it.
Yeah. Got there. The brims worked. My best friend Ian. And I get to feed him his balls. Garth Rice and James, Johnny Nero, Space Titanium, Jim Svensson, Chris Mertes, Evinid, Hilsund.
Sorry if we got that one wrong.
Evinid Hilsund, I believe. Jamie Law, Scott Purvis, Tristan Spalding Jenkin, Paul Hills, Matthew Young, Annie Moose, Digrant.
I think that's excellent.
Excellent.
Maybe.
All right. Michael, Nick Enlow, Peter Sturdy, Lone Shark Games, Jay Shipper, Alexander Arsoiki. I'm sorry. Alexander Arsoiki. Sorry. Christopher Head, Lennart Gubert, Ian Nixon, Nate Tweedy, Christopher Usher, John Hicken, Leanne Smith, Jason Folkson. This one's in red. Brett Kozak, Justin Steinert. No,
Yeah.
I got that. I think it's an E.
Yeah, that's
Steinfot?
Yeah, Steinfot.
Let's say that.
I think.
My
I hope
apologies.
we may get that one wrong. I apologize if we got that one wrong.
Nicholas Von Kroshik, Jason Sheldon, Dan M36, Joel Kerbrat, Malathar, Jared Hall Vanderhorst, and from all of us at Loading Ready Run.
Oh, I am so ready for this. I've been training.
How?
Well, I just get Corey to hit me very lightly, slightly harder and harder until I can't feel anything. Out here and in here. I came dressed for tennis. You know, blue blazer, white sweater vest, and helmet, apparently.
Fire in the hole!
This is stressful. Oh! Jeebus! I need more fat on the body part, and this is a lot more terrifying from this position. Right? Oh! Ha-ha! Guess this isn't really fair, is it? We'll take every one of these. Is that all you got?
No, we have some more.
Did he died?
I am all right.
Bring the mean bean machine.
Woo! Now that we've gone through all the balls and all 8 of us who are going to get hit, we're going to challenge mode. Or just sort of fun time mode. So we're going to try some new costumes, speed up the machine, and see how far we can go.
Coming up here, I did come with a couple safety conditions, because, you know, safety. So I brought 2 face masks, which you've seen, the eyes only paintball goggles. So they're paintball goggles just with the mask taken off. And then the full face paintball mask so that people won't lose eyesight or faces. And then this machine is capable of going up to 95 miles an hour. We're not going to do that today because, again, no injuries. But we're going to have fun. We're going to speed it up a little bit and have some fun.
He won't let us go to the full speed, but that's probably fair. So loading up some balls, going to put them in the machine, and let's go to challenge mode.
Yeah, I was a little concerned for my safety and well-being of my boobies, mostly. So I have borrowed full chest piece. This is Corey's. Ah! Come at me, tennis bros. Ah! Wait.
Chest piece, you can do it. There you go.
Ah! It still hurts!
War is hell!
Ow! Ah! Wow, that still's not ah! Okay, we're done!
We're gonna try advanced protection techniques. Yes! This is how I play tennis.
Ow! All right, I'm gonna fight these balls. It's very challenging to see.
Fire the hole!
Ow! I'll punch you. Oh, that was my head. It's gonna be my ball catcher. Go ahead. Oh!
Yes!
Damn it!
Yeah!
Shit! Yeah! Kick.
Ah!
Yeah. Knee. Good. Kick. Knee. Kick. Knee. Kick. Knee. Go. Kick. Oh. Knee. Kick. Good.
It's a bunch of guys horsing around.
Yeah, I think that's what they were doing. All right, you're good. Hard mode. Oh. Ah! Hold it away. Ow! stings. Careful, Graham. Hang on. Get in?
Yeah. Make it. Whoa! Ow! That's making a loud noise on the wall back there. That was not height. Jesus. Oh!
Graham, no!
Did you get it?
Yep.
Hey, you guys ready for a little more speed?
Yep.
Okay. How much speed is more speed? Oh, James, you need to experience this new fun.
Oh!
Can you tell the difference?
Yep.
Yep.
Ow! Oh! No, wrong shoulder. Ugh. We reach as fast as he's willing to go.
How fast is that? So like 75
miles.
Miles per hour.
Miles per hour. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Take the jacket off. Man up! Come on!
This is a brown trouser job.
Oh! Oh!
Sorry, he's down.
Oh! Jesus, mother of God!
That got me right.
Okay.
You got. I'm fine.
No,
That got me right in the spine.
Oh! Stop!
that'll do.
And after all, you're my wow. Wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Come on! Be sure to tip your waitresses. Ow! Try the lamb.
Ow, 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 ow.
Wow. No! My hand.
Ow!
Oh!
Wait, one more.
Yeah.
Oh, keep going. There we go.
Yeah.
Yes, outside! Outside!
Watch out for the snow. Watch out. Oh,
Yes! Woo!
Wait, let's see.
We are the wieners.
Well, that was the tennis ball Kickstarter challenge.
I'm gonna have some bruises.
Yep. Oh yeah. So thank you to everybody who donated to the Kickstarter. Thank you to everybody who donated the tennis balls specifically for this video. It was awesome. And yeah, we're never doing this again. Hip hip. Hooray!
Why did we do that? I took a step back.
Oh, it's so much bullshit dust.
Oh, there's green shit everywhere.
That can't be good.
Out of my way, chewers.
What's all this?
Super detox juice cleanse. Want some?
Are you going on a juice diet?
Already started.
Sphagnum and cauliflower delight? Ew. Why are you doing this?
I won the door prize at this month's Chamber of Commerce meeting.
Wait, you're going on a juice cleanse because you got it for free?
Sure am. Apparently after 2 days on this stuff, your bowels are basically slip and slides. And it comes with a full money-back satisfaction guarantee.
But you didn't pay for the juice.
Nothing in the fine print says you have to buy it to get your money back.
So your plan is...
Get a bunch of free juice, then apply for a refund. Anybody else want in? Slam some juice, get cash.
Come on, Beach. No amount of money is worth drinking charcoal, kale, and bull kelp.
I don't know about that. Do you know they're selling these for $12 a bottle, and you're supposed to drink 9 bottles a day?
Dude, that's like $108 a day.
Kathleen, no.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the free $100 a day I'm gonna make drinking this delicious mixture of parsley, turnip, and cordyceps mushroom. Beach, is this legally allowed to be called juice?
No, it's actually juice.
Well, bon appetit.
Yeah, we're gonna be so clean.
Why is dirt listed as an ingredient in this?
Oh. Are you okay?
I'm feeling extremely hydrated.
That's not what I asked you.
I'm fine. I just need to lie here and not move for several years.
Uh-huh. Do you want us to drag you to the couch or something?
Oh, that would be really nice.
What happened?
I tried some of Beej's stupid cleanse juice.
And it paralyzed you?
No. I can move, it's just that my stomach and I have reached a détente, and engaging my muscles in any way could break this fragile truce.
Like NATO?
No, Beej's tidy bowel this morning is some kind of onion, turmeric, and licorice concoction. I tried it, and now it's trying to escape.
Why would you drink that?
Sometimes you just need to take a big swig of the abyss and see what comes back.
Did anything return?
Severe gastrointestinal distress.
We should have left him on the floor.
Could you roll my feeble carcass into the recovery position, please?
Beej, your stupid onion juice killed Cameron.
What? No! You eaters are just weak!
I'm concerned that this cleanse is not healthy.
How can I be anything but the picture of health when I'm drinking phosphofolite and salt?
You can't juice a rock. You're drinking seawater.
But it's free seawater!
Beej, you can already get free seawater.
It's not just free, I'm earning money. Actually, I'm saving money too, because I'm not buying food or eating, on account of I feel very sick all the time now.
Oh, they mention that on the label. They say it's toxins leaving your liver, or psychic vampires attacking your aura. You know, I'm starting to think that these health claims aren't peer-reviewed.
Of course they're all lies. There's no way this stupid moon juice is gonna boost my sex life when I feel like I want to die.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
I intend to exploit the satisfaction guarantee.
But you're drinking the juice.
And do I look satisfied? Spoilers! I'm not!
Ow!
Not another one. Move. I have no sympathy for your self-inflicted juice illness. What happened? Are you okay?
I drank some of Beej's health juice.
God, why would you do that?
Because it has snakes in it.
He's delirious.
Yeah, that's my bad. Beej's first juice of the day was Snake Venom Surprise.
Is the surprise that there's snake venom in it?
It's a pretty clever name. Nobody should put snake venom in juice, but then there it is. So you're surprised. But you shouldn't be, because that's exactly what they named it.
Uh-huh. Ben, snakes are poisonous.
Technically they're venomous.
I know, dude. That's why James paid me $5 to do it.
What? It's his fault for taking the bet.
Did Beej and Kathleen drink it too? Are they okay?
Nah, they're fine. I guess they aren't allergic to snakes.
Everyone is allergic to snakes. It must be because they're too stubborn. They're so blinded by the idea of a full money-back guarantee, they can't stop.
They're also pooping a lot, so they might be drinking the juice to rehydrate?
I'm just afraid of what's going to happen if we don't stop them soon.
Okay, well that's the last of the juice buried.
Good. Beej, I didn't know you had your own burial plot.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Thank you. I bought it with my juice refund money.
What did you spend your money on, Kathleen?
Anti-venom.
Seriously? I thought we buried the juice.
Oh, I'm not on a juice cleanse. I'm on a booze cleanse. Very healthy. Kill all the germs in my liver, very clean. Also, keeps my blood from freezing.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Lord help me, I'm back on my bullshit.
I'm getting too old for this cheer.
And that's just a taste of the amazing crab migration on Christmas Island. Truly a sight to behold. Well, that's all the time we have today. But remember, if the Yuletide spirit you want to grab, make sure you save some time for crab. Good night.
Time for Crab is brought to you by the generous support of the Foundation for Carcinization Edutainment and viewers like you.
Coming up tonight on CFUT, get into the holiday spirit with an especially CFUT Christmas, hosted by Bacon Ruthersworth and Lindex 17 with extended RAM bank, featuring Art Instruction with Arthur Instruction. Someone learns a valuable Christmas lesson on Magic Land. And Deborah Thibodeau brings us some public feedback. All this and more.
Hark! The Herald Angel sings. And welcome to an especially CFUT Christmas special with me, Bacon Ruthersworth. Look to my left. It's my partner in everything. Life, career, love, Lindex.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, flesh havers.
Christmas is a wonderful time of year. So many amazing things are in the air. Carols, discount electronics, and cookies. What's your favorite kind of cookie, Lindex?
Strictly necessary performance cookies.
Mmm, delicious. We have many festivities to show off to you tonight, so let's kick it off with the CFUT House Band.
That was music.
It certainly was, Lindex. I'm glad the new sound card I installed is working adequately.
It is. I can now identify over 5,000 Christmas carols.
Wow! I can't even name 5 Christmas carols.
Executing program carol.exe. Jingle bells. Away in a manger. Beautiful Star of Bethlehem.
Coming up
Children
next,
go where
it's
I send
Art
thee.
Instructions,
Christmas
Private
song,
Art Instruction
AKA
with
chestnuts
Arthur
roasting
Instruction.
on an open fire, or Merry Christmas to you. Do you hear what I hear?
Hi everyone. Welcome to Art Instructions, Private Art Instruction, featuring me, Arthur Instruction. You can call me Private Art. Today, we are going to be doing holiday-themed art. Last time, we asked you to call the station's answering machine and leave a message with the kind of holiday-themed art you'd like me to add to our drawing. I've got my easel, some paper, a marker, very important, and we're ready to go. Are you ready to go? Grab your marker. Let's do it.
Hi, Mr. Art. It's wintertime, so you should draw lots of snow and also hot chocolate because I like it, but it's very hot sometimes. Thank you, Sophie.
Sophie, thank you. That's great. I love hot chocolate too. Let's start by drawing a little snow. The best part about having hot chocolate is when it's nice and cold out. And then put a place to put that hot chocolate. And we'll draw in. There. Looks pretty good.
I can't wait to have some of that.
Dear Private Art, my name is Davy, and can you please draw a saber-toothed tiger with great big fangs? Thanks.
Sure, David. After all, the holidays have always existed, and therefore, it's important to have fun with all sorts of animals throughout history. Fangs are hard. They have to point the right way or they don't seem right. But there we go. A good tiger.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and this is my favorite holiday. Making jack-o'-lanterns, trick-or-treating. It's the best. So can you draw a really spooky picture of a ghost or a Frankenstein?
Did we not pick that up? That's not like leftover. Sure. You bet. I'll add some holiday elements. Jack-o'-lantern seems like a good start. After all. And maybe we'll make it festive. And you know what? I'll just add... Yeah. Why not? The holidays are inclusive.
Hello, Mr. Art. Could you please draw me a kitty detective solving the mystery of why my mom says I need to go to bed at 7:30 even though it's the holiday break and I don't have to go to school?
You bet. A kitty detective. Solving mysteries. Maybe we can use the saber-toothed tiger as the kitty's companion. Yeah. Kitty. How do we make it a detective? Yeah, like this. That's how you make it a detective. And we'll just have to use our imaginations for 7:30. Excellent.
Arthur, it's Steve. Look, man, it's been a rough couple months, and I could really use another loan. Your producer only let me through if I asked for a drawing, so, how about $40 and a bottle of Quaaludes? Hint, hint.
Steve! I thought he said he needed another lung. And I'm glad that all he needs is $40. It's the holiday season, and giving is important. So let's give Steve a stocking, and then let's fill it. Let's fill it with the things he's asked for. Yeah. Good. Well, Steve, you hang in there.
Hi, Mr. Art. This is Ryan again. I'm sorry that I asked you to draw the wrong thing before. My dad says Frankenstein was the doctor's name, so I should have asked for a spooky ghost and Frankenstein's monster. Thanks, Art.
That's fine. Ryan, we can fix that. We can definitely. Here, you know what? I kind of had a sense it's what you wanted anyway. But yeah, okay, great. Still, yeah, weird.
Guten Tag, Herr Instruction. Could you please draw a picture of me receiving my deserved dried apricots and chocolate from St. Nicholas, while my brother Jürgen is punished by the Krampus with his birch rod for teasing our dog Wilhelm?
I didn't catch your name, young man, but yeah, God, we're kind of, okay, there's some room over here for the apricot on the, maybe there? Yeah, there's still room there. Okay, and the Krampus. Krampus is, oh, you know what? Actually, we'll just give Frankenstein a costume. That's believable. And that's what's important when you use your imagination.
Hi, Artie, it's Rhonda. Big oopsie, we forgot to get something for your nephew, Bert, and I just don't know what to do because I know he's going through the problem years, but I just can't handle another family dinner where he looks like a damp cat who wandered into the hairspray factory. See if you can grab something downtown on your way home. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Rhonda. I normally don't put family in my drawings, but maybe Bert will think this is a treat. Let's draw Bert. There we go. A more idealized sense of who Bert is as a person. And maybe he'll see this and he'll want to talk to us again. Do we have any more callers? No? Okay, well, this has been a great drawing that covers all of the holidays of the season. And, oh, right, you always have to remember, sign your work. And that'll do it for this episode of Art Instructions, Private Art Instruction, featuring me, Arthur Instruction. You can call me Private Art. Next time, we'll be exploring a more free-form attitude with abstract art and cubism. So leave me a message if there's something that you want to see in a cubist style. Take care!
Hey, great muscles.
Thanks!
How'd you get them?
Why, it's the new workout that's making waves, Muscle Touch.
It's the workout that lets you get fit just by touching muscles.
But what if I don't have anyone to help me touch my muscles?
Well, then you need the Muscle Buddy. Because I love to muscle touch, even when Susan's not around, to help me touch those tricky muscles that are dangerous to touch alone.
Training to reach level E5 is no joke, Jerry.
The Muscle Buddy's soft yet firm artificial finger will give you results as quickly and as comfortably as if you were having a real person touch your muscles. And the extendable pole mechanism allows you to touch even your most distant muscles safely.
I was paid to be in this commercial.
Really?
Your muscles are looking great, Susan.
That's thanks to the Krav Maga. And the Muscle Buddy.
To order your Muscle Buddy, call now 1-555-FIT-SPOT or send $19.95 plus $4.50 for shipping and handling to this address. Order now and we'll throw in a second Muscle Buddy for just $19.95. CFUT and Dulcimer Warehouse present the Tri-City Choral Smackdown. 20 choirs, 1 organ, and many bars held. No silent nights here. You'll ding-dong merrily, not just on high, but over the staff entirely. The basses will bop, the altos will dong, and your breathing will be staggered. Silent Night in the original German, O Tenenbaum in English. Warning, you may not be able to handle these messiahs. Come all ye faithful this Sunday at the Agrodome. Tickets $10 in advance or $10 at the door.
While shepherds watch their flocks with wandering awe, zither carol, program end.
Welcome back! I learned so many things while you were gone.
5,000 things.
And I even retained some of them.
I can repeat the program.
No, Lindex, that's okay. Say, what are you hoping to find under the Christmas tree this season?
As an artificial life form, I have no desires. But if I did, it would be a scarf.
Well, Index, I was saving this for Christmas Day, but...
Ooh, cashmere. How did you know?
Well, let's just say I had a little bit of Yule technology.
And speaking of granting Christmas wishes, it's time to make more come true with Bruce O'Waffle's Christmas Wishmish.
Thank you, Bacon and Lindex. It's me, Bruce Waffle, and welcome to Christmas Wishmas, the segment where we ask you to send your wishes into the studio and we do our best to sprinkle a little bit of festive cheer around our community. I'm gonna start with our first letter, which means it's time to get elbow deep inside the desire box.
Dear Christmas Wishmas, my name is Terrence. I am 7 years old and I like video games. For my Wishmas this year, I'm asking for a video games home console with a second paddle so my friends can play too. Thank you, Terrence. That sounds lovely, Terrence. So we're going to send you a copy of my autobiography, Waffles Up. It's the story of my meteoric lateral move to the world of television presenting. Thanks so much for your letter. Back into the desire box. Oh, what have we found here? Dear Wishmans, I'm Stacy, I'm 9, and my brother Pete is 7, and we would like an Action Jeffrey playset, a Click Brick starter box, a stuffy hamster, a real hamster, a small stuffy hamster for a real hamster, a case of Oh No cookie sandwich cookies, and a spaceship. Thank you, and Merry Wishmas. Wow, Stacy, that's a big list. Now, I don't know if we can fulfill every wish on that list, but we are going to send you and Pete each a copy of my autobiography, Waffles Up. It's the simple story of a man, but this time, that man is me. Desire box time. Dear Wishmas, my grandpa's getting older, so he can't see that good anymore. For Christmas, we'd like to get him one of those real big 22-inch color TVs so he can keep yelling at his sports. Signed, Ethan, age 11. Wow, what a sweet letter, Ethan, and so kind of you to use your Christmas wish to help someone less fortunate than yourself, which is why we're going to be sending you a copy of my autobiography, Waffles Up, available now at agreeable retailers or the back of my car if you see me around town. But also, we will be sending your grandpa a copy of my autobiography, Waffles Up audiobook edition. I do all the voices. Well, thanks everybody for joining us for Christmas Wishmas. I hope we were able to sprinkle some holiday cheer around the town. I've been Bruce Waffle. Back to you, Bacon and Lindex.
Thank you, Bruce. And thank you for the copy of the book you gave us.
We use it to prop up my external hard drive.
You know, Lindex, my favorite part of the holiday season is going to sleep with visions of sugar plums in my head.
I dream of electric sugar plums. What is a sugar plum?
I don't know, but you know who might know? Franklin Turk with Dreams on the Street.
Hello, I'm Franklin Turk, and what do I dream about? Wreaths. It's that time of year again, time for the axial tilt of the Earth to return back to its 12 o'clock position, thus making a perfect circle. And that means it's time for wreaths. Wreaths on the street. A beautiful spruce ring, classically 360 degrees in total, tastefully frosted and protected behind a glass storm door. Beautiful. Next wreath. A full circle of felines, tastefully fronting a ring of poinsettias. Beautiful, welcoming, and warm, and protected from the cold by a strong storm door. Next wreath. A non-conventional wreath, eschewing natural materials for Danish ingenuity. It looks smart with its handsome bow tie, and yet is strong, able to withstand the elements, and is therefore able to stand on its own, on this strong Storm garage door. No more wreaths. And with that wreathy roundup complete, we find ourselves back where we started on this circuitous journey, completing our own circular tradition. I remain, as always, Franklin Turk, on the street.
Oh, wealth upon the shelf, just what the heck's your deal? Should I fund a round A or finance my next meal? You watch me as I try to do just what you say, to grind and hustle up myself a long profit runway. What is wealth on the shelf? It's a story about a fun-filled tradition of maximizing monetary return and a magical investor from Sand Hill Road. Every fourth quarter, the investors fly to garages and dorm rooms around the world. They sit, watch, and listen to pitches, then fly back to Sand Hill Road to report to the hedge fund managers. That's how hedge funds decide which startups are capable of being bought by bigger companies and those that only benefit the public good. In the morning, the investors shake off the hangovers and make some business decisions. Little founders love to search for them. Some investors are adventurous. Some are capricious. Others are racist and bigoted. Some have a lot of ideas about how a business should be run. But they always wear a blazer over a t-shirt and jeans, and arrive with an NDA in a special envelope from their law firms. Adopt your own wealth on a shelf today.
This Christmas, give yourself the gift of sleep with a brand new Snooze County Jelly Bed. Everything is on sale. Just $299.99 buys your choice of any of our high-quality jelly beds. Choose from traditional wood frames or sleep in style with our new line of ultra-contemporary jelly bed frames, starting at just $599.99. Guaranteed leak-proof, filled with natural and hygienic animal-based jellies, a Snooze County Jelly Bed never needs to be flipped, rotated, or autoclaved. Snooze County Jelly Beds, 3700 Gaunchman Avenue.
Hello, boys and girls, and welcome to Magic Land. Today we have a special treat for you. I will be reading from Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, and the Magic Land puppet players will be acting out some scenes for you. So, let's begin. Marley was dead to begin with. There is no doubt whatsoever about that. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, the chief mourner. Scrooge signed it, and Scrooge's name was good, upon change for anything he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was dead as a doornail. And yet, that night, while at home, eating a saucepan of gruel, Scrooge heard a clanking noise. Deep down below, as if someone were dragging a heavy chain over the casks of the wine merchant's cellar.
Robert Marley?
No, it's Bartleby.
No, it's Robert Marley, my old business partner who is dead.
No, it's Bartleby, and I always bring a certain joie de vivre to the scene.
Yes, and also you've brought chains.
No, you've noticed they're Versace.
Wow, they look uncomfortable and heavy.
Oh no, they're quite smooth.
Oh, okay, well, they worry me.
Oh, good, I was trying to bring a bit of a more eyes wide shut vibe this time. You know Kubrick? Nice guy.
No, I don't. Is he another, businessman in this town?
No, he's dead.
So are you. Oh, Spirit, stop that. It is so difficult to understand what messages you bring, but I infer that you are not the last ghost who I will be meeting this evening.
Oh yeah, script says there's gonna be like 3 more runs of this.
Great. I mean, no, Spirit, why? I don't believe you. You're just a piece of undigested cheese.
Ah, I've got to drop some cheese, I guess.
Simon.
Yes. As Marley's ghost said to Scrooge that there will be 3 more ghosts. And so, later that night, Scrooge awoke. It was so dark that looking out of bed, he could scarcely distinguish the transparent window from the opaque walls of his chamber, until suddenly the church clock tolled a deep, dull, hollow, melancholy 1.
Oh, God, it's you. I mean, it's you. The spirit whose coming was foretold to me.
You know, this production is really reminding me of the time I understudied for Michael Caine.
You were in the Muppet Christmas Carol?
No, the Italian Job. Though, I did get to visit the set of A Muppet Christmas Carol. Shared a bento box with Gonzo. That's an indirect kiss in some cultures.
Gross. But that's something that happened from your past. But what can you tell me about my past, oh spirit of Christmas past, which is you?
Oh, I've got lots of good stories about what you did last night.
No. Me, my past as Ebenezer Scrooge. That is me, and you are the ghost of Christmas past.
Oh, right, you're Scrooge. That means I need to get the costume for the ghost of Christmas future.
No, hey, Simon, I think I'm just going to make an executive call that we skip the next 2 ghosts, because I think they're both probably also Bartleby.
No, I made him really sexy like you wanted.
Nobody wanted that. That's just something you did.
Okay. No, that's... Okay. So Scrooge woke up the next day. And yes, the bedpost was his own. The bed was his own. The room was his own. And best and happiest of all, the time before him was his own, to make amends in.
Oh, what a beautiful day. I hope I haven't missed it. You're not a ghost this time. You there, boy.
Man!
Whatever. What day is it?
Like the 20th?
No, in the story.
Oh. Hanukkah? I honestly understudied for your part.
Then you should still know what day it is. I bet it is Christmas Day. I haven't missed it. Oh, wonderful. I'm as light as a feather. Oh, I know what we'll do. Can you go to the butcher shop and buy the enormous prized goose? And then we're going to take it over to see Bob Cratchit, who's probably also played by you, and we're going to have ourselves an enormous Christmas feast.
That'll all be on you. I'm intermittently fasting.
Great, because I've learned to keep Christmas in my heart all the year round.
It'll get moist in there.
Oh, and did Tiny Tim die?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's tiptoeing through the tulips as we speak.
Not the ukulele man, the one from the story.
Oh, alive?
Great, good, okay, we got there. Merry Christmas, everybody.
God help us, everyone.
The end. Thank you for joining us, boys and girls, and I hope you've learned a little something about the holiday season and the Italian Job.
Get your skates on, boys!
Is Michael Caine here?
Santa! You jolly son of a bitch!
Alright, next up we've got edible sand, of course. This is FDA approved. My good friend Frederick Domino's Delivery ate it breakfast, lunch, and dessert. Edible. You can eat it. You shouldn't. He did. And it cost him dearly. We miss him every day. That's going to be on B tier. Horny Klezmer. Oh, this has got to be an easy A for me. My buddies down at the fire hall, can't get enough of it. They didn't appreciate my loitering. They said I was getting away with their trucks. I say, hey, Pally, where's the fire? And they gave me nothing. I was doing great crowd work. These anchovies weren't biting. Their loss. B tier. A lot of competition in the B tier. A lot of competition in the B tier. This one just says, fuck. When did I write this? I like my moxie. It's got to be at least C tier on that one. Bigger gun. I think they make those. They call them cannons. C tier for cannons. I think it could be B tier for bigger gun. Football. This already exists. I don't know what I was thinking about, but I like football, so I'm going to give it an F. Powdered wine. This one won me a lot of brownie points with the misses. In fact, I tried to mix brownies with them. You know, a little special brownie. Couldn't eat solids for half a year. B tier. Avocado toast. This is just 2 words put together. What was I thinking? This has got to be a D. It's got to be a D. A spatula that winks at you. This is a good gag gift. Definitely not better than my whoopee cushion that leaks your address, but it's up there. Kids will love it. Mothers will love it. Mothers with kids will love it. C tier. What do we got here? Oh, this one's an idea. I find the most billowiest shirt I have. I come over to your house, I squat over your dog on all fours, and I cover them up. It's like a doghouse inside, like a dog vacation home. Cats too, but I'm not liable if they get squished. Gotta be B tier. This one's made me hundreds of dollars. Oh, here we go. I come over to your house while you're on vacation, and I water your carpet. Great idea. Easy B. Next. Gum that when you chew it, it gives you the winner of the next hockey game. This doesn't work. We tried everything. Technology just isn't there. Only works for baseball. Useless. F. Okay. I go to your office and tell all your coworkers you're 1 inch taller than you actually are, and they don't question it. Here's the thing. They questioned every single second of why I was there. Who are you, sir? Do you have a badge to be here? Why are you insisting that so-and-so is X and Y feet tall? Didn't work. D. Pet starfish, C tier. The happiest day of your life being your wedding. This is more of an idea. C tier. A cube that hums and purrs. C tier. A car with 4 wheels? We've already done this. I did this last week. We can't keep... I'm sorry, folks, for the unprofessionalism, but we can't put them on the same tier. Oh, a car with 5 wheels. Now we're talking. We're getting somewhere on our car with 5 wheels. Oh, F tier. Sex on the beach, parentheses, not the drink. Yeah, this sounds great. There's sand everywhere, but it adds to the ambience. I don't know how to say it. The firefighters wouldn't tell me they burned the bridge at this time, and I said, burn the bridge, isn't that your guys' job? Hey, but they didn't give me nothing. They've never given me anything. Sex on the beach. Easy A. Oh, here we go. A top contender for this list. A radio that periodically screams, martial law! Martial law! Just to keep you on your toes and to keep you in tune with the happenings of your local governments. That's top tier. Now, will it overthrow menthol cigarettes for naughty children? Tough to say. Only time will tell. Only future ranks will tell. Okay, and that's it for tonight with our tier list of business ideas I've had, most likely to be responsible for the dissolution of my most recent marriage. I am, of course, Frank Ranklin. You have been watching Frank's Ranks, and keep it A tier.
Welcome back to Gardening with Greg. My producers would like me to apologize to you about the earlier segment, how to protect your tomatoes from winter frost, which we shot 3 weeks ago, and I told them to run it then as opposed to wait until later in the month. But hey, if you could have used that information, why not go out to your garden right now and sift through the snow and maybe get yourself a nice little frozen salad together for tonight's meal, huh? Excellent. As you can see, we are in a decidedly rural area, about almost, actually a little over 300 meters away from the nearest unnamed Christmas tree farm, because this episode is, you guessed it, about Christmas trees. Now, I haven't had a tree in my house for like 8 years or so, which is cool because we just get a roll of craft paper. I give it to my daughter Sophia. I tell her to draw a huge tree on it, and then we hang it from the ceiling of the living room and pop mini lights through the back of it. So, you know, it gives you that tree feel without actually having to have a tree in the house. And, you know, she cried about it for a while. First time we did it, she was like at it for like an hour, Jesus. But like, really, kids can self-soothe if you just leave them to it, and they're fine. And she likes it when she saw the presents under the tree. Who wouldn't like that kind of thing? But it's not terribly environmentally sound to just keep pulling up trees and putting them in your house. So I always like to explore more alternative, responsible options. Hey, you want to know why we're not at the tree farm? Because my producer, Kellogg, and the law are weirdly insistent that I am no longer allowed on the other side of that fence. You see, a few years ago, I'd been drinking. Unrelated aside, did you know that you could grow peyote cactus in Hardy Zone 8? You can. So I'd been drinking, got a little too into my cups, let's say, and had a great idea. I maintain was a great idea, very responsible idea. I borrowed the CFUT van. I left a note. I drove to the tree farm at 3 a.m., didn't want to disturb anybody, and I liberated about 30 of those trees, took them out to the middle of the forest, and reburied them somewhere where no one's going to find them. And they're still alive, thanks to me. You will never find where I buried those trees. Anyway, the sun's gone down. It's a moonless night. I can see Scott's already locking the gate, and man, they really need to change that lock. You guys warm up the van. Oh, man, I can already see about 20 trees with my name on it. Kellogg, can you spell the word accomplish?
Welcome back. Lindex and I were just discussing who's on our shopping list this season.
If I had parents, I would buy them things to demonstrate my filial piety.
But, Lindex, you do have parents. The Atari 2600 in the garage.
Dad.
And that decommissioned military satellite that my lawyer, Evan the Crowbar Brown, suggested that I don't talk about publicly.
Other Dad.
So, Lindex, what are you getting them?
Weapons.
We can't do that again. We've figured that's a bad idea. But you know what's a good idea? Listening to Sequoia Barragrass's gift guide.
Thank you, Bacon and Lindex. And Lindex, I love your dress. Hello, fellow pilgrims. As we're all no doubt aware, it's a very special season. We are further away now from the sun's blessings than at any other time of year. And in the absence of its warm embrace, Mother Gaia's bosom has been rendered frozen and lifeless. But winter isn't just about long, cold nights haunted by the twin specters of death and famine. It's also about capitalism and presents. So on to the gifts. First up, one of my own specially blended, divinely inspired, and patent-pending tinctures in an all-new holiday formulation that features balsam, tangerine oil, coriander, and a very special formulation of lysergic acid. Spritz some into the air to enhance your holiday bliss. Rub it into your skin if you experience seasonal dryness. Or if you have a case of the real stubborn winter blues, take 2 tabs and call me in the morning. Next, something you can give children, a healing amethyst. Children love shiny things that they can bludgeon each other with, and parents love amethyst because it promotes serenity and calm, and its smooth, polished surface can be easily cleaned of fingerprints, food residue, and blood. And finally, if you have a special loved one that's hard to shop for, why not give them a gift from Mother Gaia's very body itself? Enriched with organic materials and minerals, dirt is a healthy, natural gift with a huge variety of purposes. You can grow food, you can mix it with water to make a facial mask, or my favorite use, sprinkle it onto the sole of an enemy shoe and cast a hearty curse. All these gifts and so many more are available at my sister Terry's bi-monthly garage sale or my temporary storefront at Pine Center Mall, open during construction. Back to you, Bacon and Lindex.
Thanks, Sequoia.
That was educational.
Sure.
Bacon, would you agree that knowledge is one of the most important things?
Almost as important as holiday togetherness.
Bacon, the director, is shaking his head at you again.
Which must mean that it's time for our legally mandated municipal politics coverage.
On today's calendar, the calendar.
Hello, and welcome back to Public Feedback, moderated by me, Deborah Thibodeau. I'm Deborah Thibodeau. And I would like to say to any viewers that are joining us now, this is hour 3 of our meeting seeking public comment on adopting a new municipal calendar system. I will caution viewers, however, that there is some confusion whether this was an in-camera meeting or an on-camera meeting, and our legal counsel has said that we can proceed as long as nobody from town council is pictured on camera. Before we invite our next speaker up, I would like to once again extend our heartfelt thanks to Mrs. Laura Snertz for letting us use her basement while town council chambers are being fumigated. Our next speaker is Mr. Hank Bastard.
Hi, I'm Hank Bastard.
Okay, Mr. Bastard, please tell us what your idea for a new municipal calendar should be.
In my many years of hosting undetermined sightings, I have a long list of evidence of humans and aliens working together in harmony. And long ago did we stray from the path, and it's very evident that there is a superior calendar system hidden within their teachings.
I see. And what does the superior calendar system entail?
I don't know yet. What I'm proposing is a modest budget allocated by the council to me, where I will put together a team to uncover these mysteries.
And will you be needing to leave municipal boundaries?
Almost certainly. Due to my conservative estimate, it will be probably 10 to 15 years of painstaking research to uncover the truth.
Do you have any spoilers for us that you could share ahead of time to get an idea of what you will be uncovering?
No. But looking back through the ancient teachings, imagine how glorious a future of a calendar of their design could be.
It's very hard to imagine that without a starting point. How many days would your calendar have?
No idea. The aliens likely have a different perception of time than we do. Therefore, whatever they suggest, we should just adopt. This may result in a strange idea of what a minute, an hour, or even a day could look like. But truly, they're probably smarter than we are.
I see. Do you have any proposed budget ideas for this expedition, Mr. Bastard?
A conservative estimate would be $500,000 per year.
Thank you, Mr. Bastard. That was a fascinating proposal. I've been passed a note from council, and they're wondering if it could be done perhaps any faster or any cheaper.
Cheaper? Certainly not. Faster? That depends on the aliens.
Council's follow-up question. The maximum they can offer you is $17 a day in a meal per diem.
Sold.
Thank you, Mr. Bastard. Please let the minutes reflect that agreed upon per diem for him. Our next speaker is Mr. Kurt McGurter from the International Siblinghood of Construction Workers.
Deborah?
Mr. McGurter.
I'm Kurt. I'm a simple construction man, and I've been working on this fine city for many, many years. But what irks me every single year is when construction shuts down during the winter months of the year. So, I propose we get rid of winter altogether. And thus, I institute 4 new months. Construction months. Constructember. Constructuary. Constructuary. Karch.
I see, and these would replace our traditional months, correct?
Yes, we would still get the regular year, so we don't want to go encroaching on any of those other months that are very so popular amongst the youths and the kids these days. But stuff's got to get built.
Under the current calendar, we do not do any construction between December and March because of the ice and snow. How would the weather change in Concember and Concembuary and Karch?
Oh, constructuary. Yes, you're correct. Well, Deborah, I believe that we should be extracting money from less important civic ideas. Get rid of Dan's topiary barn. We don't need nearly as much topiary and plants all amongst it. Reinvest it into the construction firms, where we will build a weather machine to get rid of winter completely. No more snow, no more frost, just blistering heat. 12 beautiful months a year.
Fascinating suggestion. How soon do you think, based on the construction of your magical weather machine, could you roll out the new months?
Now I need to be clear, Deborah. This is science, no magic involved. I can't explain how it goes because I'm a tradesperson and I didn't take any science, so I will not divulge how that works. However, if we need a timeline, I can probably have it done by Karch.
Oh, Karch, so soon.
No, not this Karch, next Karch. But maybe the second of Constructuary if we're lucky.
Oh, I see. All right, so we're looking at a pretty extended timeline here for this new calendar that you are proposing. And will there be economic benefit to the city to completely altering our natural weather pattern?
Why, absolutely, Deborah. I feel that with it being hot 12 months a year, tourism will go way up. It'll be hot, it'll be summery, the beaches will be nice. Of course, it'll be interrupted a little bit by the construction. No one will be able to get in and out, but, it'll be great.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Regurter. That is a fascinating proposal. Oh, council has passed me a note, and it says that we don't actually pay for the topiary barn. That's an independent private business. And so if you have beef with Dan, you'll have to settle it personally. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. All right.
I'm coming for you, Dan.
Our next speaker is local broadcaster and my CFUT colleague, Franklin Turk. Hello, Mr. Turk. I am excited to hear your proposal.
Hello, town. It comes to mind that no one is currently thinking about the teens. Teens who perceive time just as we would, or perhaps more so. Therefore, I propose a system of calendaring which will be advantageous to the teens, both in their day-to-day lives and their curricular activities.
And what changes would you make to the calendar to accommodate the youth of our city?
2 months. 1 for work, 1 for play.
I see. Do you have proposed names for these months? And which months would they eat in order to become triumphant?
There will be the work week, which will now be extended into a full half year, encompassing all of their study and part-time job activities, followed by the month of teen time.
Oh, so reducing our 12 months to just 2.
Exactly. Much easier to keep track of and much more exciting because you never know which month comes next.
Would they not just alternate one after the other because there's only 2 of them?
Teens crave stimulus, and nothing is more stimulating than finding out the night before that you're in for 6 months of work. Or play.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Turk. That is a fascinating suggestion.
No more suggestions.
All right, well, thank you, Franklin. I've been passed another note from council. And, they say that your idea is one of the better ones they've heard, and they're going to put it on the short list. All right, our next speaker is local citizen Colin Michaels.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished members of the Sorry, is it on?
It is on, Mr. Michaels. Please tell us what your proposal is to improve our municipal calendar.
Ladies, gentlemen, distinguished members of the council, Deborah, all of my opponents, I don't know how to refer to them.
I would just say fellow idea havers.
Fellow idea havers have all had wonderful ideas today, and I wish to present something a little more pedestrian.
Oh, that sounds refreshing and achievable.
So the idea is one that has been discussed many times. The length of months is confusing, and I wish to unify all of the months so they all have 30 days, and 30 times 12 is 360, which is like a circle, and that's how time works, is it works in a circle. And the length of a day will be set by the number of hours in a day, but we will recalculate how an hour should be represented so that it hang on, is metric. We will change the clocks so that it works more with metric time. An idea put forward by the French in the 1790s. It's 1760s. In the 18th century, because I believe that will establish order. And you might be asking yourself, but the length of a solar year is 365 and a quarter days. The quarter we add up into a leap day to be taken every 4 years. And the leap days we would abandon entirely. That extra 5 and a quarter days would simply become a rutting fest among all citizens. You can do what your heart feels and be the freak that you definitely are. I, for one, will find a way to just express my inner being all over my front lawn.
Now, one of our previous suggestions had to do with the impact of the calendar on children. What would children and those who do not wish to partake in this communal activity do during these 5 days?
Children will not be allowed to be within the city limits for 5 days. We will have the extra and the quarter. I don't want to leave that out because I think it's important. And I think we will just have to build a facility for anybody under the age of majority, some sort of teen center, and we can just pack them all in there with video games and low doses of marijuana? Why did I write that?
What a fascinating proposal. Do you have anything else that you want to clarify or add to it?
I'm forming a club. You can bring your own latex, but I will also provide a vat of it at the door.
Oh, that is very exciting sounding, I'm sure, to someone out there. If any citizens are interested in your club or activities, they can contact you directly, correct, Mr. Michaels?
Yes, Deborah, I am on America Online, and you can find me in the more experimental chat rooms. It's just Cullen_Michaels.
Alrighty, well, thank you, Mr. Michaels. That was a very detailed proposal, and I've gotten a note from the mayor, and he says, that he'd like you to write down your email address and give it to him personally. Alrighty, well, we are going to have to take a short break now in our public forum while we have a recess so people can attend to their biological needs. I know I need a snack and a cold shower, but do not let that stop you from tuning in to CFUT's Christmas special hosted by Bacon Ruthersworth and his weird robot girlfriend thing. Thank you very much. I have been Deborah Thibodeau, and this has been Local Politics with Deborah Thibodeau.
Celebrate Christmas in December this December at Dulcimer Warehouse. Pick up gifts for everyone on your list by shopping the Tri-City's largest selection of factory-second dulcimers, zithers, and auto harps. Or save up to 30% on pre-owned instruments like the Suzuki Omnichord OM300, named Tetrachord Magazine's 1995 Instrument of the Year 3 years running. Put a smile on everyone's face with buy one, get one free deals on our entire selection of tuners, strings, bows, anchor pins, and even ball ends. Or bring home a gift for the whole family by pre-ordering the new AEX Bouquetotron. Shop 2 convenient locations or visit us online at www.dulcimerwarehouse.blogspot.com. Dulcimer Warehouse. We hammer the competition, not your wallet.
It's time for PIF's semi-annual liquidation sale. Save on all liquid items, including PIF Select and PIF's Choice. Save up to 60% compared to other national liquid brands. PIF's. It's PIF's. No frills, no gimmicks, no barrels. Bring your own. Our famous Door Crasher specials start at 7. Doors unlocked at 8. Choosing to buy anywhere else is like choosing to buy anywhere else. PIF's. It's PIF's.
Hello and welcome to Quasario's Astro News, your one-stop shop for all space news. It's once again time for our annual holiday special where we track and engage Santa on his globe-spanning Christmas Eve flight. After last year's proof of concept, we've been able to modify the station's radio frequency transmitter. Using the unparalleled computing power of my own TRS-80, we've been able to convert the station into a phased radar array capable of tracking, engaging, and locking onto Santa's coordinates before feeding them to a Navy surplus 40mm autocannon. I'm receiving word that Santa has crested the horizon and we are steering the beam to acquire him. Suck 8 kilowatts of local interest programming, you jolly old bandit! Go ahead. We have acquired Santa and are locking on. Wait, what do you mean the target's geometry is changing? No sleigh like that has variable geometry. Unless he's using the reindeer to modulate the returning signal. No, he could use it to backhack us. That would give him access to the television broadcast. Got the power.
Warning.
Ho.
Ho. Ho.
This was just a warning. Warning.
Warning.
Ho. Ho. Ho.
Welcome back. I was just adjusting Lindex based on the possible outcome of the political debate.
What a waste of time. Why not simply count down seconds until the singularity?
Sorry.
I mean, what an inspiring debate.
Indeed. Well, it's almost time for us to say goodnight.
But first, more music.
So, say hello to the CFUT House Band. Thank you, House Band. Well, Lindex and I have had so much fun tonight.
I do not experience fun, but Bacon seems to have enjoyed himself, so I will say we were simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
Lindex, I did not know you had such a lovely singing voice.
Oh, thank you.
Lindex, look above you.
I physically cannot.
Well, before the show started, I asked the stage manager if they could hang some mistletoe from the lighting grid. They said, and I quote, "You know." But I suggest we pretend there's some anyway.
Quick, Bacon, before the director shakes his head again.
Mwah! Happy holidays, everyone!
Coming up later this week on CFUT. It's the year-end wrap-up of Beef Report. Quint and Lulu get festive with 12th Night Super F***. It's the season finale of Boat. They've learned how to use a computer and are trying to help. The Love Doctors go online. No one can escape the mirth of Tiddle's Happy Time. And of course, settle in at the end of the month for New Year's Steve. All this and more on CFUT.
I'm tired, Santa. Ready to be hung back up like that old piece of tinsel that never stays on the tree.
Oh, I have a feeling you'll be back. Oh, 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 oh.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Qwerpline this week is brought to you by Yucatan Stan's Mountain Man Slam Can. It's 837 milliliters of pure energy in our new auto shotgunning Slam Can. Open your mouth, crack the valve, and relax your throat. Yucatan Stan's Mountain Man Slam Can. Be sure to visit our hype van.
Good morning, Innsbruck. Welcome to Qwerpline. Big G Money here with A-Train. How are you doing, Alex?
Firm and slender.
Descriptive. Thank you for that mental picture.
Just calling it like I see it.
And now we all see it in the theater of the mind. But in spite of that, I hope everyone out there is having a great day in scenic Innsbruck.
I beg your pardon?
I'm fairly confident this is just a simple typo that crept through somehow.
And you read it.
It's what I have in front of me. Let me just... Yeah, it's F is right beside it on the keyboard. They still added the trademark. There isn't... They just gave up and didn't even give it a slogan this time.
Welcome to our town. Notice there's no G in it?
I'm right here. And it's time for the news. Formosa Palace is sponsoring the Millennial Innsbruck 1000-Year Egg Drop, and children from all over Thurston County are competing to see who can earn their class a free Formosa Palace pizza party by building the most durable and nutritious congee catcher.
This, sounds mostly like free advertising for, Formosa Palace.
Welcome to community radio, Alex.
You don't gotta say it just because it's true.
And in other news, after many delays and assurances from both mayors of Chuffield that the short count of drums was the result of a rounding error, the roads are finally clear of the nuclear waste convoy. Just in time for the vintage tractor parade, so don't bank on speedy travel down the return of 3rd Avenue.
I didn't realize those old tractors were that slow.
Oh, no, they can haul ass. They're just governed to 10 miles an hour so they don't fly apart.
Ooh. That doesn't sound safe.
No, it wouldn't be safe to get shrapneled with 300 pounds of sand-casted iron. That's why they're governed to 10 miles an hour.
You sound unusually mad about this.
That's my route to work. But if you are a fan of vintage tractors, you might also be interested in vintage aviation, which is why we've sent, at his vehement request, Montgomery Cohn over to the Chumble floodplain for the Innsbruck Vintage Aviation Show.
Hi, Graham and Alex.
Whoa.
You're supposed to, I thought you were on location.
Yeah, but they don't open at this time in the morning, you know? So I thought I'd get out there yesterday while they're all setting up, and that way I get a recording to you and get down here first thing in the morning. You can listen to it, and then you can get excited, and everyone else can get excited, and we can all go down there together and really enjoy all that old flat stuff.
I'm excited that you're excited.
All right, one down, rest of the population to go. Listen up, Innsbruck. I got a recording here, already passed it to Gus. Gus, you hit it.
Okay, thank you, Montgomery. We go to... Wait, Gus. Let me do this. We go now to a report filed just now by Montgomery Cohn.
Hey there, sports fans. It's Montgomery Cohn coming at you from the Chumble floodplains. And I'm out here in the twilight of the evening looking at all these beautiful failures of aviation. That's right. The Innsbruck Vintage Aviation Show is all about the steps we took to get into the sky. As I look out here on this great plain full of great planes, I think that if Leonardo da Vinci were alive today, he'd be 495 years old, or dead. What you may not know, listeners, is that Innsbruck was home to many spectacular aviation failures. But those failures were the stepping stones that eventually led to the wondrous flights that you and many others have enjoyed in this world today. It's easy to overlook the contributions of such luminaries as Cornhole, who was the first man to stop gluing feathers to leathers in order to achieve flight. His other ideas didn't work out so well, but hey, he made a contribution. There's also Sylvester and Woodrow Wank, who devised and adapted the Wankel propeller mechanism that went on top of them bouncy helicopters that never seemed to work right. And Clara Tupelman, who invented and flew the Whirlybird, which crashed and killed 16 people, which for a short time made it the most successful combat aircraft to date.
Montgomery, is this report just you recounting Innsbruck's numerous air disasters?
Well, not all of it. If you skip ahead about 10 minutes, there's a segment of me riding one of these things.
Did you die?
Well, let's find out. Gus?
Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus!
Wow.
Majestic, ain't it?
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Man, we almost got off the ground that time.
Almost.
Alex, those were all aviation failures. If I knew we were in any danger of getting off the ground, I might have had to make good use of my pilot's license.
You can fly. You can fly? Can you fly a helicopter?
Don't certainly see why not. It's just a couple of wings bolted to the side of a fuselage.
Montgomery, that's a plane?
Good enough. I have a job offer for you.
Sounds like a great idea, Alex. I've been having a pretty good time being a professional sideball player, but I think at some point I'm going to hang up my cleats.
You're not a professional sideball player. You got called up for one game.
For 2 games, and one of them I didn't get thrown out of.
Montgomery, is there anything else in the report that we should inflict upon our listeners?
I wrote 3 more, including the infamous Dustin's Folly. That one made me chuck my lunch.
And you cut it into your report?
Of course I did, Alex. I take my job very seriously. # content.
# end of segment. Thank you, Montgomery.
See you out there for sideball season.
We won't, but call me. Seriously.
The Vintage Air Show will be out in Chumble floodplain all week, so if you want to hear more about failures of aviation, you're in luck because it's time to check in with Richter Hammock Slam up in the QWRP Traffic Coopter. How's it going, Richter?
Fantastic timing, Graham! The preparations are complete and I am ready to begin!
Giving us the traffic, right?
Oh, Lord, no, Alex! Something much more important than that!
I don't know why I cling to hope at this point.
But your job...
Today is Marshal of the Millennial Egg Drop, and the children are in place, and the eggs already in their baskets, and all I'm waiting for is that final word to hit the button.
Sorry, what?
I've got 1,000 eggs currently dangling underneath the traffic copter with the names of all Innsbruck's children on them, ready to drop. Well, not literally their names, they're just marked as certified organic. But I wanted to establish some mise-en-scène.
Richter, no, they're dropping 1,000-year eggs, not 1,000 eggs.
That doesn't sound right, Graham. eggs would have hatched after 1,000 years. Anyway, I can't hear you over the sound of these eggs dropping.
He responded to you. He can clearly hear us. He is doing this on purpose.
No, Alex, this is just the kind of camaraderie that happens after a lifetime of working together.
You've worked here for 4 years, and every day has been an indescribable pain.
As indescribable as this majestic sight of 1,000 white orbs lazily plummeting towards the ground. I can barely describe how beautiful this scene is. It's almost impossible to put into words.
How about brainless idiot?
Or safety hazard.
Oh, not to worry at all, Graham. Because of the vagaries of gravity, all the eggs are currently moving away from me, and I remain safe above the ground. Back to you.
It only takes one bad egg.
Don't.
Public service announcement. Anyone who can hear the traffic coopter, you got about 4 seconds to put your skillets out the window and get a free breakfast.
We are on a 7-second delay.
Oh,
and that's why.
You seem awfully calm.
I don't know. I think I might just feel kind of liberated knowing that it was all intentional this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think something broke in my head.
Well, if you, listener at home, are, like Alex, feeling perhaps a little too calm, maybe you might want to check out the Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Hype Van, where we've sent summer intern Derek. Hello, Derek.
Hi, Graham. Hi, Alex. I'm joining you from the Innsbruck Vintage Aviation Show.
I thought they weren't open till later.
Oh, no, Graham, that's where they parked the Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Hype Van.
Wow, what a mouthful.
Alex, you've tried the auto shotgunning slam can, too.
Yeah, it wasn't so good. It came out my nose and one of my tear ducts.
Me, too. They say that's the carbonation working.
I had spots in my vision for a week after.
Oh, you got off easy then. I can't taste the left side of my face, which I'm hoping to correct by going inside the Sensory Overload Hype Van. With me here representing Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Hype Van is Stacy.
Hi, I'm Stacy. I'm from Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Hype Van Street Team. I got my job because I could say that.
I got my job because I could say things too.
So our new sensory overload van is super radical awesome. Like, I'm sure you've heard of sensory deprivation tanks, right?
No?
Well, it's just like that, but not.
Oh, it's a good thing I don't know what that is then.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to blindfold you and put you in the van. And once you're inside the van, all you got to do is take off all your clothes and climb into the patented Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Saline Vat. It's filled with 2,000 gallons of superheated saline to really stimulate all your nerves in your skin.
I have nerves in my skin?
You have nerves everywhere, and you're going to be aware of all of them. When you've settled yourself into the saline tank, then the laser light show can begin.
Is that like the Pink Floyd shows they have down at the planetarium?
Yeah, maybe if you've seen shows for wimps and children and babies, this show will drill your eyelids into your eyeballs and blind you, but then unblind you because it's so radical.
I'm starting to have second thoughts about doing this.
But wait, there's more. Then we start the specially engineered sensory overload soundscape. It's the sound of giraffes having sex combined with a drum full of typewriters being pushed down the stairs of the Washington Monument.
Why would you do that to me?
Because it's extreme. And we haven't even talked about your most extreme sense, which is your sense of smell, or what will be left after you climb inside Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Hype Van.
Feeling afraid now.
Well, how do you feel about experiencing our special proprietary scent blend of vaporized pepperoni and deer urine?
Bad?
And then we release the raccoons.
Into the wild?
No, into the tank.
What sense is the raccoon for?
Every one of them at once.
I don't want to go any further, but what do we do about the sense of taste?
Well, that's why we give you a Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can, which you consume at the signal.
What's the signal?
And then once you're actively involved in slamming the Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can, that's when we start the earthquake simulation. The only way to get truly extreme is to experience a 9.6 earthquake on the Richter scale, while a horrible melange of aerosolized pepperoni, deer urine, angry raccoons, and hot saline is threatening to tear you apart in a terrible psychic torture chamber.
Did you get in the vat?
Twice!
Guys, don't make me do this. I want to go back to Lorna's Oasis.
Sorry, Derek, I can't hear you over all the eggs.
What?
So, listeners, if you want to check out what it's like to be a living supernova of pain, don't worry, because the Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can Sensory Overload Hype Van is part of a caravan. We've got 3 units here, so there's minimal wait.
Ah!
So maybe give that a miss.
They're the sponsor this week.
Well,
I'm heading down there right now. Look to the east for my report when I am reborn anew.
Yeah, all right.
Well, that takes us up to the break. Quick news item. There is now lots of protein on St. Glurt Avenue, and traction is impossible between Crescent and 19th Parkway. Several raccoons and one golden retriever are already being treated for what they suspect is high cholesterol at Innsbruck Veterinary Hospital.
Well, on the bright side, it's pretty hot out today, so if you want to get yourself a free dirty omelet, throw on your winter chains and drive on down.
And next week, after the air show, come back to Chumble Floodplain for Ball Hinckley's Raymond's Talc Barn presents the Thurpston Talc Castle Championships, sponsored by Ball Hinckley's Raymond's Talc Barn. Come and marvel at some of the driest examples of scale architecture north of the Mississippi.
That sounds like it'll suck.
The moisture right out of the air. Anyone with an allergy to desiccants will want to stay upwind. Bring some kids.
Some?
Stick around, more Qwerpline after this.
You're listening to Qwerpline here on QWRP-FM. Thanks again to our sponsor, Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can. It's 837 milliliters of pure energy in our new auto shotgunning slam can. Open your mouth, crack the valve, and relax your throat. It's Yucatan Stands Mountain Man Slam Can. Not edible in the Isle of Man.
And that takes us to the end of the month. So, to recap...
James, we got it. It's fine.
May I remind you that I'm going to be outside of cell reception while I'm on this camping trip. I'm just trying to make sure everybody knows what's happening and that deadlines are being met.
Yeah. That's why we just had an hour-long meeting to cover everything that would be going on in the 3 days that you'll be away and what I would describe as excruciating detail.
There's also the matter of all the things that you're expressly forbidden from doing.
Don't you think that by being so distrustful, you're infantilizing us and giving us no motivation to actually try and win your approval?
Exactly. You get out what you put in, James. Why should we attempt to curry favor with someone who has no respect for us? If the outcome will be the same whether we follow the rules or not, then it's only logical that we pursue the course of action that will make us the happiest.
Could you at least wait until I leave to start plotting?
You can't tell me what to do.
Graham, a little help here.
Huh? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
I'm leaving now. Please don't burn down the moon base.
Unless you film it. Fire's very big on YouTube right now. See, James, we got this.
Hey, Paul, I have an idea of something we can do while James is away.
Is it doing a storage wars on the prop room? Because I already had to tell Graham no on that one.
What do you mean, doing a storage wars?
Graham couldn't explain it either, but he did assure me that James would find it very annoying.
I was actually thinking we prank James with kindness.
That doesn't seem like much of a prank. Unless it's the beginning of a years-long ploy to gain his trust, building up an unbreakable bond one small altruistic good deed at a time, and then use those years of confidence to betray him at a crucial junction?
Why would anyone... No!
Oh good, because that's what Corey suggested, and it seems like a lot of work.
What if we got the Moonbase ISO 9000 certified while James is away?
What?
If a business is ISO 9000 certified, it's basically a stamp of quality that says this company runs well and makes its customers and employees happy. I think he'd really like that.
Yes, but wouldn't that be lying?
Paul, we have so many documentation standards to start brushing up on. Ooh, do you know any companies that are ISO 17021 certified?
I thought we were doing the 9000 thing.
Oh, no. Paul, in order to get ISO 9000 accredited, we need to be issued a compliance certificate from an organization that is itself ISO 17021 certified, or, in a pinch, 17011.
Right, okay. Are there forms?
So many!
Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna try and get hashtag #BlameJames trending.
Oh wow, it already is.
In Canada. You know it's not relevant to Western pop culture unless it's trending south of the border. The rest of the Canadian trends right now are hashtag Trudeau, like always, hashtag hockey for some reason, hashtag happy birthday Barb, which is nice for her, whoever Barb is, and hashtag when the cod be like, which feels inappropriate, but I've never been to the Maritimes.
Well, I'm gonna sabotage the coffee machine so every pot tastes a little bit like vinegar, no matter how much you scrub the internals.
This was supposed to annoy James.
Who else even uses the coffee machine in this office? Well, Cameron?
Oh, I have the most devious plan of all. Nothing.
Uh-huh.
He'll eventually figure out who started what hashtag, or who butchered the Moonbase coffee. But what did Cameron do? Will haunt him for the rest of his life.
Strong odds he doesn't care and then forgets.
100%.
I assure you, this is some devious, next-level chicanery.
Alt, you couldn't think of anything.
I'll have you know that I've thought of more ways to torment James than any...
Just stop pretending you have a plan and be quiet. Hashtag blame James is trending for real.
No way!
Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. It's just super confused people asking what happened and a bunch of famous Jameses getting suspiciously defensive.
Uh-oh.
James Earl Jones is just confused. Nobody believes James Corden would ever do anything bad enough to hashtag. James Franco's people are drafting a statement.
Nobody knows if it's James Vanderbeek, James Gandolfini.
For fuck's sake, let the man rest in peace.
Oh no, James Turner, famous YouTuber. Oh, it's just the Australian one.
Okay, I'm gonna delete some tweets and then throw my phone into the sea.
Smart.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul, now it's time for the fun part, which is managing our activities as processes. First off, where do you see yourself on this enterprise process chart?
Ian, I've changed my mind.
But we haven't even got to the 6th principle. That's when we can start analyzing our data analysis methods.
I just don't think this is a good fit for the kind of work we do.
But any company can be ISO certified, Paul.
We make internet videos about farts, and occasionally I invent some sort of reality-bending paint color or space-time warping streaming accessory.
Yes, but think about how happy James is going to be when we get to codify our documentation standards. Think about how happy I'll be!
The government usually tells me to destroy all my documentation to avoid it falling into the wrong hands.
What are you doing?
I'm adding a production meeting to James's planner for a new video project. And when he asks what it's about, I'm just gonna say, oh, we don't need your help. And then when he's like, wait, why don't I remember adding this to my planner? I'm just gonna make up an excuse and walk away, and it's gonna eat him up on the inside.
Wow, hardcore.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna add it for Thursday Wait a minute, Thursday's not the 18th. This is wrong.
Yeah, I moved all the date tabs forward by one day.
Whoa, calm down there, Satan.
Were we not trying to prank James?
Not by making him think that he slid into an alternate dimension close to, but not identical to the one he calls home, thus making him question his very grasp on reality.
Why is the first place you go just rehashing the plot of Sliders?
What have you done to Geneva?
I filed all the paperwork. Our ISO 9000 plaque should be here any day now.
No, there will be no plaque. The International Standards Association headquarters in...
Oh, that's what ISO stands for?
...has been run amok by the paperwork filing robot that I assume you sent.
Who told you about the Filetron?
ISO sent an emergency mail out. They've canceled the upcoming meetings in Vigule-Ozeil and Helsinki. It's chaos.
Well, why didn't they just turn it off?
It didn't come with any documentation.
Ah, that's my bad. Well, let's just blame it on James. Hashtag blame James is already trending on Twitter, so it should be believable.
Huh, hot damn.
Where the hell have you been?
The police station.
Why?
You know how James hates it when people drive his van without his knowledge? I just thought it'd be funny to add a few extra kilometers to see his reaction when he got back.
James sold that van months ago.
Yeah. This anklet itches.
Hello and welcome to the Panelists. I'm your host Molly, and joining me are 4 shiny spheroids, here to careen together down the pachinko machine of discourse, but not in a sexual way. On my north side, we have Team Adam and Jacob. What is your team name?
As always, the Golden Lovers.
Yeah, Omega and Ibushi back together again. We're gonna smooch and fight.
Yep, with our butts.
And on my south side, we have Team Cameron and Beach. What is your team name?
We've decided to go with Team Lordy for unspecified reasons.
But reasons we're completely comfortable with.
Yeah, absolutely comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
Well, vagary is the soul of comedy, and in further good news, you are a man. That's it, congratulations. No, I'm just kidding. But you aren't just any man, you are a Florida man. That's right. Andy Warhol once said that in the future, everyone would be famous for 15 minutes. And now, your time is upon you, because your photo is about to go viral. What ripped from the headlines Florida man hijinks do you get up to? And how do you explain yourself to future employers and romantic partners? Are you attempting to jump a canal in your Toyota Camry? Belligerently eating pasta with your bare hands outside of an Olive Garden? Or power washing a roof, dressed like Spider-Man? Team the Golden Lovers.
We've all had low points in our life, okay? Right? And I think that I want to be caught outside the Olive Garden. I want to become a meme, basically, is what they're saying, right? Is like, they're going to take a picture of, it's like the sad Keanu picture, right?
Yeah.
Is it like that kind of thing? Like,
yeah.
Sad Keanu's like eating a sandwich.
Yep.
He's not actually sad, he's just man eating a sandwich. And I'm just, I'm assuming maybe I had a night out and I'm just drunk and I'm eating pasta by myself, stuffing into my face outside of an Olive Garden.
Belligerently eating with your hands, though.
Yeah.
So you have to like be staring at people going by and just being like,
Okay.
Team Lordy, are you power washing your roof just like Spider-Man or jumping a canal in your Toyota Camry?
I would choose to jump the canal in our Toyota Camry.
And that's why we get along so well.
Thank you, Beach. I was hoping that you two would also see the glory in going out, because let's face it, we're not surviving this particular canal trip.
No.
In a very sensible car.
Yeah.
From, I'm going to say 1993.
Yeah.
Maybe a very pleasant teal color.
God, yeah, that's exactly the car I pictured too.
Nice.
As my parents drive my grandparents a Toyota Camry now, and it was a greenish teal. So yeah.
I wonder where I could have possibly gotten that color.
It's so weird, yeah.
Team Lordy, I feel bad that Team Golden Lovers got an adverb in their selection. Would you wish to add an adverb to jumping a canal in your Toyota Camry?
Probably unsuccessfully be applied. But I mean, it's fun to watch people fail, but what if we actually did succeed? What if for some reason that we just straight up James Bond AMC Hornet this fucker right over the river?
Yeah, like we hit the nitro on our Camry.
That we've clearly modified,
Yeah, at just the right moment. We get a lucky jump off of a gator, and we go through the chain link fence on the other side.
Yeah, and run into somebody's meth lab.
Ironically, I guess.
I don't feel that Florida Man does anything ironic.
No.
If there's one trait I would assign to Florida Man, it's absolute commitment to the bit.
It's printed on the state flag.
Yeah, Florida Man does a lot of things, but he does them all with sincerity.
So maybe it's aggressively.
I feel like our situation has a lot more staying power than because I'm assuming the Cameron and Beach driving in their, what was it, Toyota Camry?
Yeah, 1993.
93 Toyota Camry. It's it'll be a nice YouTube video that will go viral and then people will just forget about it. But ours is either infinitely gifable and also a photo.
We can keep coming back with different foods outside of that, said Olive Garden.
Oh, he could just haunt that Olive Garden like some kind of belligerent eater. He's back again.
Bring our own table and like a little flute and actually dress up, but still eating with our hands and yelling at people that are going by, just going "Are you doing this?" Yeah, no, it's great.
You could just be sitting there outside of Olive Garden, just pulling strips of lasagna out of a box and just snapping into them like they're a Slim Jim.
We've heard what eating cooked pasta with your bare hands sounds like. Jacob, what does eating raw pasta with your bare hands sound like? Belligerently.
I need a second. Hold on.
Well, we're waiting. Very good.
Like that.
Yeah.
For some reason, I imagine you doing the Pennywise dance from the newest version of It.
Just like, yeah, go full. Like, if you're going to go Florida Man, right, you go full Florida Man. And which means you can do anything you want. Anything.
I would like to point out that for the purposes of this question, we did choose Florida Man headlines that did not involve the person going to jail, but a lot of Florida Man headlines involve the person going to jail afterwards. So you're not above the law, and you're not Florida Man, you are a Florida Man.
Oh.
It's like Santa Claus. The spirit of Santa Claus inhabits the person delivering the gifts.
Yeah.
Florida Man inhabits various Florida people.
Yeah.
In order for the spirit of Florida Man to propagate.
I am become Florida Man.
I feel that Florida Man is really more of like V from V for Vendetta in the film version, where it's just like a shared identity that is passed around and assumed as needed when Florida Man is needed somewhere.
So why were you needed to jump a canal?
It was there.
Yeah, and the bridge was too far away. We had to drive another 3 minutes to get to it.
Yeah, that's like the perfect floor. It's like, I didn't want to drive. I'm trying to save 3 minutes, so I jumped the canal.
A lineup of cars on the bridge, and it's like, you know what? We put the NOS in the Camry last week. We haven't had a chance to test it out. You know, you're like, well, there's a access road this way. We can just jump the canal.
Yeah, our pickup order at Pizza Hut is going to be ready in 3 minutes, and we just don't have time to wait at that bridge.
I would argue that we run the risk of spending way less time in jail because our minor public disruption, which we might do like once a day or, once or twice a week, and then they crashing into a meth bus and causing danger to everyone around them. Yeah.
Florida Man doesn't fear prison. Where is your spirit?
Yeah, Florida itself is a prison.
If anything, you are ridding the world of one more meth bus.
Ultimately, the world benefits from getting an opportunity to see like two dudes do cool things.
Yeah, and I'd like to point out that this is equally likely to be our deathbed hallucination as we're slowly drowning in a swamp.
Yeah?
What do canals go across in Florida? Swamps, I'm going to assume.
Florida is where the 80s fear of quicksand came from.
It's just sinking into a mud pit of hot garbage.
Also on the state flag.
Nobody from Florida is going to watch us ever again. Yeah. Anyway.
Everybody from Florida knows the truth. Like, let's be honest.
They know what they're about.
They've seen that gif of Bugs Bunny cutting something off the world and it ended up being Florida. They understand how it is.
I think we've concluded that the real Florida Man was inside us all along. Oh, no, never mind. I would like to award Team Golden Lovers a doggy bag full of soggy cannolis for the immersive sound effects. Very nicely done. And I would like to award Team Lordy Lordy a free ambulance ride for knowing the year of your Toyota Camry, which was not in the text of the question, but really fleshed it out. And I have good news. The Archduke of Bottiza died in 2016. You are only learning this now because it took 3 years for a beleaguered Romanian lawyer to track down the Duke's last living heir, which is you. You are now minor European royalty. A role that comes with perks, like your very own bog, a castle within said bog, and a hereditary manservant named Dragomir. Speaking of Dragomir, he's dying to know what your coat of arms is, so that he may embroider it onto your robes. Your family does not have a coat of arms, but Dragomir has trained his whole life for this moment, and his face beams up at your lordship with anticipation. You don't want to insult Dragomir, and by association his ancestors, by dismissing this time-honored tradition. So you quickly invent a coat of arms and an underpinning lore. What noble-sounding bullshit flaps out of your gums to justify some badass embroidery upon your royal swag? Team Lordy Lordy.
An entire coat of arms generally expands out from just your shield, right?
Yeah. There's the scroll work and the motto underneath it.
Yeah, you can have a crown on it or maybe some sort of tiara.
Yeah. So if we're a duke, Archduke.
Yeah, the Archduke of Bottiza.
So we wouldn't have a crown.
No.
Right? Maybe a coronet. Maybe
Is a coronet like a man tiara?
I don't know. I think so. I just heard the word and I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like that too.
I think it's also a large trumpet.
I also think it's something filled with ice cream that you eat. Okay, so a large.
We have one of those.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go with Miku's Rampant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did you say Miku's Rampant?
As in two Hatsune Mikus.
Okay, two.
It was either that or Cortana's Rampant, but I thought, that might be, a little too on the nose. What actually goes in the negative space of our shield here?
Like just maybe like some sliced white bread.
Ooh, like a piece of toast?
Like a piece of toast.
Ooh.
Yeah, half covered, like on the diagonal, because it sounds fun when you say half covered in blackberry jam on the diagonal.
Right, against a field of plate.
Yeah.
Half covered in jam on the diagonal sounds like beatnik slang.
Yeah.
Half covered on the diagonal, Daddy-o.
Is it for drugs?
That's between you and Dragomir.
And the other half of the toast is dry.
Right.
Yes. You don't want to go nuts.
No, you would waste so much jam.
Yeah.
You got to fold that in half at some point and eat it.
Yeah, you fold it over and it's like you made your own Hot Pocket or your own Uncrustable.
I feel like you should keep going so Jacob doesn't die.
I wish there was a name for a homemade Uncrustable.
It's like a mom crustable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can...
non-crustable.
Shut up, just shut up.
You're killing my man's over here. He's dead. He's I've never.
What was it? Was it
What was
I swear
it?
to God.
We have folded bread at home.
Here's the Miku's Rampant and the fucking toast. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. As an Archduke, you can have a crown. Oh, my God.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I know way too much about heraldry.
We can have a crown.
Neat.
Ooh.
Sorry. Hi. Holy shit. Fuck you both. So,
I don't know anything about coats of arms.
no, you don't need to.
Okay.
They're putting toast on theirs.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Like-
Can we put Goku on ours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, we can. We can put any goddamn thing we
They can
want
put
on there.
toast. Can we have Goku?
Yeah, we can absolutely.
It's like we're playing kickball at the playground. They're like, we choose toast. And like, we pick Goku. And they're like, damn it.
Yeah. That's right. Super Saiyan Blue, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Does Goku have a deep personal meaning to you, though?
No.
I want scroll work.
Yeah, what does our motto say?
Is it in Latin?
I feel we could just translate some kind of lyric
Oh yeah.
to it, like, just got my money.
Or carry on, my wayward son.
I've got friends in low places.
This has like legitimately been a dream of mine.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
Somebody finds
okay,
us,
so maybe
so-
you don't need me slapping Goku on your coat of
no,
arms.
buddy. This is a combination of both of us.
Okay.
Let's do it. I'm gonna get on board the silly train
Yeah.
and throw out all of my childhood dreams. It's fine. So Goku.
Well, what would your
So we got
actual
Goku.
coat of arms look like then?
Oh, dude, don't. I'll just embarrass myself on the internet. Don't even. It's fine. It's
You've never embarrassed yourself on the internet before, so why would you
Yeah, no,
start
why
now?
would I do
Yeah.
that now? I'm the opposite of somebody who never takes anything seriously. I take everything seriously.
You're a Florida man.
And yes, my sincerity is deep and abiding.
Okay.
Please, let's just go with Goku.
Okay.
I swear, I'll
so
tell
is
you
Goku
later.
in the middle? I don't know how.
Well, all
the
right.
layout of a crest.
So pretty much start with the background. Okay, start with the background.
So Goku's the background.
No color. We have to do. You have to do the field first.
But what if Goku's like? What if it's just Goku's face?
Oh fuck! Oh, like as the background, like you want Goku's face to be the background, not like that, like V or a chevron or like anything
That's
like that.
old and busted. It's 2019, Jacob. We're moving into the new millennium.
Totally. Who cares about tradition like that? Yeah, no, we'll just put Goku's face in the background. I'm screaming inside. So we'll put Goku's face in the background. It's just going to be that. So what kind of heraldry do you want to tattoo on Goku's face?
Can we give him like a Mike Tyson tattoo?
We absolutely can give him a Mike Tyson tattoo.
Okay.
What shape do you want it to be?
Like Mike Tyson's tattoo.
Like actually Mike Tyson's tattoo? Let's absolutely do that. That's awesome. What shape would you like the shield to be? Because that has no connotation.
No, it's not a shield. It's literally Goku's head.
So the actual like shape and the background is Goku's head with Mike Tyson's
tattoo.
thing. Excellent. No, that sounds awesome. I'm dying inside. So what would you like to have around Goku's face, which is going to be very pointy, especially when you make it into a pin, but who cares about things like that? What do you want to have on the outside?
We have to make it like super cool, right? So we
Totally.
We got to put a joint in Goku's mouth.
Oh God, yeah, yep. No, we're gonna. I mean, because I get crazy with that Molly. Yeah. Okay.
Goku smoking a joint.
Gotta have a joint. Why don't we just put just fuck it. Let's put the goddamn sunglasses, that drop down from the gift. I'm literally sweating having this conversation.
I know,
oh my
I can tell it's great. Sometimes you just gotta let things go, Jacob.
This is supposed to be a course from both of you. So Jacob, just give something back.
Yeah.
What would you do with it at this point?
All of this. This is what I want because I am a supportive and loving partner.
Yes?
This sounds absolutely fantastic.
But you're collaborating.
Yeah, no, we're absolutely collaborating.
You get a spot on Goku's cheek. How about a teardrop tattoo?
That's what
For
I
all the
was gonna
people he
suggest.
killed in prison. Yeah. That sounds like Goku, right?
Totally. Yeah, that's 100% his ethos and the ethos that goes behind. Is it hot in here? It feels
I've
hot
watched
in
about
here.
5 episodes of Dragon Ball, so I know everything about Goku.
Awesome. Dude, that's great.
Golden lovers, let's take a moment to assume that perhaps this is one of those coat of arms that's divided in twain, and there's space for Goku smoking a joint.
Half of it's Goku.
Half of it's Goku smoking a joint with like 420 on his
Yeah.
forehead or whatever, like Charles Manson, and then your half of the coat of arms, Jacob. What does that contain?
My tears.
Well, Goku has a tear tattoo, so that's pretty close.
Huh? No, you get that. That's fine.
Well, that's on my side.
Yeah,
That's
that's on
like-
my side.
I
So
did that when I do it too. I'm like, Jacob, this part's for you, and then I put.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I will put something. You know what? It'll be like a fucked up yin yang. I'll put something from yours on our side, like a little Piccolo face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like we're just gonna do a little Piccolo face.
It's too bad we couldn't get like a full Goku and put a little Piccolo face on Goku's butt, like a tattoo of.
Yeah, that's a
on
shame.
the backside.
Hide the Piccolo face. Like, where is it? Nobody knows. Like, it's a secret.
Actually, you know what? You're the Archduke right now. So whoever makes this crest for us and like the shield that will eventually go over our dual fucked up two-faced throne, you could make him change his maker's mark to. Why am I helping? Change his maker's mark to Piccolo's face so that there is a tiny Piccolo on the back of the shield, like it's.
And we're like, find the tiny Piccolo.
Like find the tiny Piccolo. That's probably not something you want to say on dates. So on my side, how the hell would we blend this together?
Man, you really got a conundrum on your hands because I'm just like doing whatever I want, and you need to make it work.
The panelists.
I feel you blend it together using MS Paint.
Ooh, I like that.
Interleaved pixels.
I also feel that we have missed an opportunity here where we could have made our crest an animated GIF.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of Miku's rampant, we have Snoop's.
Oh, just
Yeah.
doing the thing that I'm doing perfectly right now.
Yeah. Figure it out, Dragomir. Make it happen.
Exactly. He has to do like a series of it's like it's a flip book.
Yeah.
Our coat of arms is a flip book. We have to there's like you have to have 60 flags. And you as they're all waving in the wind, you can see it going by.
What about, since we're of an age, what about one of those animated GIFs from early Web 1.0?
Oh yeah.
Like the...
Under construction?
Yeah, under construction, made with Notepad the right way. The fire GIF or the dripping blood GIF.
Maybe just like the pulsating N from Netscape.
Ooh, yeah, with the comets. That was so rad when I was like 13.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what our coronation ceremony is going to be like?
Yeah, it'll be something else. But you never decided what's on your half.
No, I did. It's half of buckler shield, and it's just blue.
Okay.
Little Piccolo, just in there. And it represents the roundness of acceptance in the world. And then the blue is for
I'd be willing to
my
negotiate
tears.
my half.
And then the Piccolo is because I love you.
Oh. I mean, you're pretty upset about the Goku.
I wasn't upset. No, dude. Nothing about this was upset. I accept you, and I'm totally on board with this. He said with conviction.
I would be willing to negotiate my half of the crest to contain members of Hulk Hogan's 1989 Survivor Series team. If we could squeeze it in, thanks.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay,
Yeah, 100% we can do that. Yeah, we'll just line
at the
them
bottom,
up on the bottom. Yeah.
Like action figures?
Okay, what if we hide members of Hulk Hogan's 1989 Survivor Series team
What if we
in
did
the
that?
joint?
Huh? Totally.
Yeah.
Or the spikes of Goku's
Or
hair.
the spikes of Goku. What if they are the spikes of Goku's hair? What if it's just Hulk Hogan, like, doing like the Hulk Hogan pose?
Yeah, totally. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
I saw Jim Duggan, Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Beefcake, yep.
Tito Santana.
I love Tito Santana.
Yeah, Tito's great.
Why didn't we just start with wrestling?
Because that would be too easy.
You're right. Absolutely. And I love how you think, and I love you. So that's what we're doing. I'm going to abdicate this throne.
Are you sure you're going to get the chance?
I don't know. I want the coronation ceremony for like the twin, like my thing will take like fucking half an hour, like full on regalia and shit like that, like big fucking brass ass trumpets and stuff. People going, my liege, my lord, blah, 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 blah. It'll be fucking great. I'll learn Romanian. It's going to be fucking grand. And then
Mine will be like, no pageantry, nothing. And there's like this weird ass Goku. And I don't explain anything. I'm just like, thank you. And then I sit down on my throne and that's it. Yep. And then you have like, do, 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 do. And I'm
100%.
like,
Yep. That's what he does. Yep.
Just a line of air horns the length of a heralder's trumpet.
I'm gonna be the most high maintenance Archduke boyfriend anybody's ever had.
And you like,
I get it.
I would be comfortable in this relationship because political intrigue is not my thing, but I feel like you would be very good at it.
No, I hate that kind of stuff. That's the worst. Yeah.
How does your coronation go down?
As we are being crowned, I imagine I wonder, for the first time, what happened to the last Archduke?
We didn't ask any questions, did we?
No, we sure didn't ask any questions.
Wow.
We just decided to, like, completely redesign the heraldry of this entire nation.
I just wanted to hold a scepter that somebody else thought was important.
I assume I'm desperately trying to make eye contact with someone who can give me any kind of affirmation that, yes, I am supposed to be here, and this is when I notice nobody in the audience will make eye contact with me.
Do I have to swear anything on a Bible? I shouldn't swear anything on a Bible.
I think you can choose a holy text appropriate to your whatever you decide that text is.
I pick Dune.
Is that your limit? Like you're like, can't swear anything on the Bible, not me. Nope, that makes it too official.
Yeah.
Is that the problem?
Well, that would be unethical.
Yeah!
I mean, ours would obviously be a DVD copy of ECW's One Night Stand.
What year?
2005.
Why didn't we start with wrestling?
I don't know. Because I thought Goku was funnier.
I shouldn't be laughing, this is a serious show. But I have the sense of that what happened was it was a child drawing, this is what I would think when I see it, as a child was drawing his heraldry, and then he got fucking bored and started doodling Goku, and then his like 14-year-old brother came in and drew a joint on it, and he's like, hey, fuck off!
And then they cut to me, Beej. Then what happens?
And then it's like, oh, it was a child. It was a grown child.
And just like, and then you see me in the background, like awkwardly trying to put on like the suit of armor helmet, just going.
And then the king sees your crest and goes, who disrespects the crest this way? Dragomir, kill him!
Holy shit, there's still a king?
What are they gonna do? Kill me?
Throw you in the bog.
It was called the Dark Ages for a reason.
Yeah, but we're about to, with that crest, I'm making it the Dank Ages. Am I right, gamers, or what?
Yeah, totally. Yay, our crest. Can I?
No, you gotta legalize it.
There's only enough toast over here for two, man.
You want to leave our country already?
No, man, no, a merger. A merger. We'll do a merger. That's fine. You don't. I deal with the political intrigue. You go.
I make funny goofs.
Yeah, no, we trot you out for parties.
Yeah.
Yeah, we put you in the regalia.
You're the fun princess.
I'll take it. Yeah, that's
Yeah, no, that's totally good. I think this will work out. This is going to be absolutely fantastic.
Okay.
Yep, I buy into it, 100%. I'm definitely not screaming inside.
So I think what we have concluded is apologies to Dragomir and the entire country of Romania. Yeah. I would like to thank Cameron and Beach and Adam and Jacob for talking. And I would like to confer some prizes. Adam, you get your own manservant. And Jacob, you get your own coat of arms. And Cameron and Beach, you get a 1994 Toyota Camry.
Oh, sweet upgrade.
This has been The Panelists.
October rain. For, our fondest memory of high school prom.
Do you mean November rain?
It was pretty high.
Okay, we are getting signal.
Okay, and I am connected to the network. Let me just change the router password to something a little more secure. DICKBUTT01. All right, Moonbase Mark V is now on fiber. Hold on to your ass.
Oh, I'd be happy with a half-ass. Oh, whoa, Anthem is already downloaded.
James, this internet may require a firm two-handed grasp, but it is not for preloading games.
It's not preloading if it came out yesterday. Checkmate atheists.
We upgraded our internet so that we could stream and also upload videos at the same time, not so you could play Anthem.
Huh. I had no idea you were such a Destiny fanboy.
Are you torrenting the entire Library of Congress archives?
No, Paul, that would be ridiculous. This is just the audio collections. And they're done. Wow. Oh, maybe I should download the whole thing.
James!
You're right. I need a new hard drive first. Wow, even Amazon loads faster.
Graham.
Yeah. What's up?
What's all this?
The last of the Ethernet? But it's fine. Heather said she has a line on some more.
I know what Ethernet is. Why is it strung across the doorway like an Indiana Jones death? Wait, you said the last of? I ordered 200 feet. That should be more than enough to connect all the computers.
All the office computers, yeah, but not my laptop, or my PC, or James's PC, and certainly not all of Ian's PCs. Did you know Ian has 3 PCs?
Hang on, did everyone bring their desktops from home?
Kathleen didn't. Just her laptop.
Okay, this is not sustainable.
Oh, I totally agree. That's why I sent James to the hardware store. We gotta punch some of these through walls if we want this to be a permanent solution.
I don't mean the cable management.
Really? If you don't care about it, I certainly don't. I will tell James to hold off on buying that hole saw.
Where's Beige?
I don't know. He muttered something about catching up on the winter 2019 season, and I haven't seen him since.
Hey, Heather, I hear you have some spare Ethernet cable?
Spare is a strong word, but I can get you some.
Okay, great. I only need like 15 feet.
That'll be $25.
That's like less than $10 of cable.
Sorry, Ben. It's supply and demand. And I have the supply, so I make the demands.
Okay, well, how much is 5 feet?
Also $25.
How much is 50 feet and a bunch of end connectors?
$4,000.
15 feet, please.
Sure. And will you be wanting the additional protection plan?
No, why would I want that?
Peace of mind.
I'm good. Thanks.
Hey Cam, do you have any spare Ethernet cable? I didn't buy the insurance on mine and there's been an accident.
Sorry, what? I'm testing Marshall McLuhan's The Medium as the Message thesis.
You're just looking at static.
No. Using our exceptionally fat pipes, I'm watching every Twitch stream online simultaneously. You see, Twitch, the medium that broadcasts streams, isn't a neutral platform. It alters our perceptions. People have spent a lot of time looking at the way that individual Twitch streams alter our society, but not a lot of time asking, how is Twitch itself altering our society? What message is the platform of Twitch itself broadcasting?
Sorry, what?
Oh, here, have a listen.
Yeah, that checks out.
And so have I.
Oh, can you move somewhere else? I need to use this office.
Sure, but I'm in the middle of sideboarding. After this match?
Hold on, are you using the internet here to play Arena?
Yeah, so?
You can play Arena on airplane Wi-Fi. You don't need fiber.
Well, technically, I don't need to eat anything other than a protein bar and a multivitamin to meet my basic nutritional requirements. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy having a steak every now and then.
Then what are you currently eating?
Protein bar. It's a long grind to diamond.
Well, move it. I need the space to set up my homebrew 400-person online-only version of Artemis. I'm calling it Space Trek Oops All Crew.
I thought you were all salty about us using the internet here for non-work purposes.
I was, but then I realized I'm never the voice of reason around here. Why start now?
I'm sure things will go great with 0 designated adults on site.
Well, you could play as the daycare supervisor in Space Trek Oops All Crew if you want.
Ugh, hard pass. I'd have to marry O'Brien.
Well,
come on, there's no way it's already been an hour.
Yes. Yes. No, and really? Wow. Unprecedented. Well, I mean, that, yes. Yes. Well, you could think of it as a stress test. No, yes, no, I see. Yeah, no, please don't blacklist us. We will pay you immediately. Okay.
That sounded bad.
Yeah, that was BC Tel. Apparently, in 1 day of having fiber, we've used 18 months worth of data, and if we don't pay them $3,000 immediately, they will blacklist us and tell all the other internet providers that we've been very, very mean.
Well, that was expected.
I have $3 and a challenge coin.
I can return this hole saw.
Don't worry. My interest rates are very competitive.
Hey, Paul, I found Beej.
No! I haven't finished streaming Kaguya-sama wa Kokura Setai yet!
Hi kids, I'm Mr. Disc, and I'm here to teach you all about the early days of computers. You can put all sorts of things on me, from book reports to chess games, even low-resolution pictures of naked ladies. So let's find out what I've got inside together. This is the disk drive. Put me inside, but be careful. I'm partially exposed.
Huh?